come in here. Got some hoes, LSL. I need two hoes, need two pills. My chain too cold, Chanel. Pretty boy, manicure. You need a code just to come in here. Only 21, feeling like a bachelor. Pretty big, baddest thing in here. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Oh. Damn, I feel myself. Let my bitch at home. Told her fuck it up. Did it on my own. Made it by myself. And I keep it tick. Boy, I keep it stuck. Leave a nigga wet. Boy, I got the what. Grab it out the shop. She said she need the cup. Spin it on the suck. Got like 3 phone. Apple not a pill. Got like 3 hoes. I do not come in the trap. We selling crack and milk. Mama shut it to the trap. Cooking up the milk. Cookies in the shop. My diamond targets up. Diamond microphone. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Oh man, no hoe. Got that bit dizzy. Yak and cheese, will macaroni drill. Yak sauce, condiment.
Yeah, come on, we go.
Condiment.
Run that back, turbo.
Scoop me duck, got one of my rules, I'll put it with gold. I'm about 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carat in stones. Cash on the California cash, can't wait to go dress my home. Smash how you itty bitty rapper in a minute, I'm sure to pull on. Don't really bitch my goals, let it don't open and close. I'm spending millions on clothes, I'm making millions on clothes. Stay new money to the old, girl, stay bitches and old. Cut up my shirt full of hoes, don't wanna got a lot of hoes. Shout out my cousin, my kid, my blood, my bone. Know my 10, I plant that seed, give it water to grow. €500,000 in a third world country, I travel the coast. Always say that I want it, young one, and then that I do what they don't. They try to stop my growth, that takes my goal. You ain't watching no growth, you can't take my throne.
Got a couple more hours to go. Couple plus a couple more, plus a couple more.
She swallowed my kid. She swallowed my kid. Pull up on the kid, she left her kid at home. It's 10 p.m. and an hour I'm at, it's 4 in the morning. My best man in the view is the same around the corner from Jordan. Speed in the coupe, Jeff Gordon. I got the foreign imported. Knew what we sold out the Berkeley, now we gon' sell out the garden. Jump on my fuck up the market, y'all gonna really a Martian. It's squeezing me through like a party, and I'm protected by carbons. Them try to stop my growth, I'm steady to chase my goals. You ain't watching, I'm grown, then can't take my throne. Don't do the most stay strong, you done been him all alone. Nigga, that was money with a bone, like them places out of phone. Oh man, bitch, my goals, don't do the most stay strong, you done been him all alone. foreigns like they Chevy. She fuck with my ops, she do that shit to be petty. I still get the top in the club, bitch, I'm too daddy. This my clear, I got on heavy. Heavy. Color in that Rolls Royce truck. Heavy. Ain't nobody fly as us. Heavy. Ain't no I got it tough. Heavy. Look in the sky, it's a birds plane. Nah, I'm on a jet. Why would I ever respond to a lane? Yeah, here for the check. SCS nigga better stay in his lane. Yeah, before you get wet. I fuck around with all my chains. I still got space all around my neck. Phone cut arrows, can't do against. I done bought all my vests. Yeah, trust him, put a 30 my tech. I done made 30 more M's with death. More money, more powder nuts on my desk. I'm a young nigga, sometimes I stress. Get a nigga dropping, I stress less. Ain't on my head, on my dick. I don't think they ready, and I know she know me. I push foreigns like they Chevys. She fuck with my ops, she do that shit to be petty. I still get the top in the club, bitch, I'm too daddy. This my clear, I got on heavy. Color in that Rolls Royce truck. Heavy. I got one eye open steady, counting up the fatty, whipping up that crocker and we serving out that patty. Man, it's 30, way too heavy. Glocky hold it steady. Pull up in twin Lambos on with bubble like they Chevy. I don't think that bitch was ready. Spent 500,000, next all is my heart got heavy. Then I thought about it, that money was just some petty. I ain't want no pussy, baby, just give me the heady. I done found my application just right off the ready. I can pay for the whole hit, that's only if you let me. Voodoo lady prayed over me just so she could bless me. I know it's a couple niggas out here wanna test me. Put a check on him, I'm in Miami on the jet skis. I don't think she ready, she fuck with my ops. Do that to be petty, pull up in that drop, just like it's a Chevy. I still get the top in the club, bitch, I'm too daddy. This my clear, I got on heavy. Color in that Rolls truck.
It just seemed like you real angry.
You know why I'm mad? Let me tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad because everybody on these records lying. Everybody lying. Everybody's just big E-boy. Everybody's just hard gangsters. Everybody gonna do this to each other when they see each other. And the truth be told, we too blessed and we having too much money in this rap game to be going to war with each other.
And don't you ever get it twisted. That nigga gon' straight from out the trenches. If you can't feel my pain, well, this ain't for you anyway. All I want survival, hard time living. I'ma make sure you don't forget. All I want survival, hard time living. I'ma make sure you don't forget. Hold up, I got a little more in me before you say I'm finished. Before you judge me, take a minute, go to the beginning. When we was grinding, I was minding my own fucking business. Now all these niggas think it's great to go state their opinion. Kicked out the house, bitch, I was grinding, saving every penny. Kicked out the house, I had my own house, that same December. Ain't do no hating, I was waiting patiently to get it. So that my cousin use the kitchen, cook a half a chicken. That's a half a block, he cut 1,000 rocks in 30 minutes. Now that I'm straight, it's like they hate to see a nigga winning. I just did double XL, me and my nigga Jigger. Didn't wanna do it, but I did it, had to rep the city. Go ask the city who the best that ever fucking did it. And when you ask them, try to ask them for to be realistic. Now that I'm up, they try their hardest just to break a nigga. Say what you want, but on my soul, I ain't changing, nigga. Can't change the hood, cause Hollywood, now I come from. Still love the hood, but they hate it when that cheddar come. Raw crashed the vet, but he came back in a better one. Raw fist the vet, no, dog, this is the second one. No, dog, this is the second one. No, dog, this was next to come. Between me and you, I never thought that I could take it this far. I still be thanking God that I made it this far. And don't you ever get it twisted. Yeah, you come straight from out the trenches. If you can't feel my pain, well, this ain't for you anyway. All I want survival, hard time living. I'ma make sure you don't forget. All I want survival, hard time living. I'ma
times have y'all dozed off this stream?
At the end of these records we listen to, we don't get nothing out of them no more.
Get a head count.
Social commentary.
Get a head count real quick. Who's dozed off this stream?
Everybody just talk about how many chains.
Get your naps in, motherfuckers. This shit's about to get crazy soon. Doze off while you can.
What are we gonna eat? Some Hershey's?
Cookout.
Cookout?
What's the sign say? Need to get gas and food.
It's everything. Right there. All these.
That's hotels. That's McDonald's.
No. What's up with that? Yeah.
We can keep going. We got some gas.
And a buffet.
It's fucking 10:30.
Waffle House.
You know we look like the mob. Be quiet, you get pinched.
6-star with the sub. 6-star with the resub! Everyone go ahead and make sure your sub's on. Go ahead and bang all those out. Thank you, my brother. Doing a little bit of your shit today, 6-star. Driving.
And I feel like I actually have to release it.
How long till what? We're about to get a gas station and some food. And then drive for another however long. Sorry, I'm not really good with time. Cookout, food exit, 57. Cookout, Captain D's, Bojangles, KFC. What'd I say? 57? I said 57? Oh, yeah. Type in cookout, Jimmy. Cookout, left, 0.3 miles. I'm in California, quarantine.
Tryna see what I can stuff from these with Mary Janes. Like I ain't give it out the mic, cause I'm super clean. Plugged in, really got some dope as good as medicine.
Excuse me, y'all, we're
Some
hungry.
money in my partners and some medicine. With my family, I won't lie and say I never need them. Never let them lie in front of your eyes, cause they ain't treat me equal. I'm going do me with Big A, we like butt head and beavers. We not drink, if we can't find no more, I might catch a fever. If she spend on business like me, I won't never let her. Tell me tell her that I love her, I can't get it. Don't let them play with none of my dogs, they think I work for Peter. I'm serving Yankees in New York, I think I'm dead to it. Many bricks inside the truck, this bitch a library. Got 2 kids with me, they daddy, I can't die for it. You won't rap or you won't sing, both I'm diverse. Want no beat, tell them to ground chuck, you need Converse. I just made me 40,000 just to convert. So girl won't love me like I love her, but it's way too late. Lucky number 7, hit that bitch like I ain't never ate.
You gonna walk though?
Let her chain, I'm gonna throw it in that face. That's a home run, in that leg with no gun. I get my legs to stand on them, like it's going run. My mama birthday, but Miss Sellers, I say me. So them niggas talk, but these niggas janky. I drop the head, pull up now, I'ma come outside. To the barrel where we go, we don't like that.
Oh, put a blanket on.
Letting it transform, like Optimus Prime. I met another with a soul who want it better than mine. Put your big inside my plane.
Below in Minnesota. See it like nothing.
Oh, it's cold as shit. I mean, there's a drive-through. You want to do the drive-through?
No.
Well, we're just gonna walk it back into the car. There's no inside. Oh. Okay. I'm getting a tray. I already know what I want. What's up, man?
Goddamn 60 years old.
What are you getting? I'm getting a tray. It's all one order. I'm gonna do the big double tray with the
Big double tray.
the big double burger with just ketchup and cheese on it. And then I'll do the Cajun wrap and the chicken quesadillas as a side.
You got double cheese, Cajun wrap, chicken queso.
Yeah, give me that.
What's your drink?
I'll do the
You got the fish.
cheese banana pudding, whatever it is, just banana pudding.
Kind of milkshake?
Yeah, banana pudding cheesecake.
Yeah, I got a banana pudding cheesecake. All right, what's the next one?
Banana pudding cheesecake. What the fuck?
Big Dog's license suspended. Or he would be driving, and we'd be there.
Shit, I got a license.
Yeah. No.
I guess onions.
What's your 2 sides and drink?
2 sides.
Cleaner order for
I
me.
sound retarded because I'm cold. What do you want?
I want big double burger
With what?
with the Cajun fries.
Should I do
No, I want the onion rings and the
quesadilla, please?
Chicken queso,
Slaw.
double cheese.
Slaw?
Yeah, coleslaw.
You sure you don't want the junior tray?
No. Where's the junior drink?
And what type of milkshake?
Banana pudding cheesecake.
I get a milkshake?
Oh wait.
Hey, dog.
Oh, one more. He wants
Big dog.
Oh, my bad.
Give me the big double burger with everything. You want the tray?
yeah, the tray.
The onion rings and a slaw.
Tray red, double cheese. What's your drink?
Coke.
That's it.
Thank you.
Hey, big dog, thank you.
30.55.
That's it. You got apple pies and caramel pies and cheesecakes? I want some of that shit. Look at all this. Look at all that.
Go ahead and put that card away till tomorrow. Or no, the day after.
It's getting gas and it's going bye-bye. Happy birthday. Got you some cookout and some slaw.
Cookout. It's been a long time since I've been in this motherfucker.
Eddie's pulling the rug on Kick. What kind of operation is this? Hope y'all brought some pants. We didn't bring pants. I didn't think I'd have to get out of the car. Eddie's the owner of Kick.
Why is he pulling the...
He ain't pulling shit.
Pulling what?
It's because I guess the site was lagging. Oh yeah, while we were driving right there, was it completely lagging? Or did I have to just refresh? Because I didn't see a goddamn message. I thought I was streaming on Twitch 2 years ago again. It's cold as shit.
$5 Junior Duo 8-pound... What?
Junior Doer.
$7 trio. That's 3. That's 3 tree.
Bag of ice for $150.
Get the fuck out. Give me 3 bags.
It's so cold. There's some charred burgers. Let's get some more burgers in us, boys. I should have got a chicken. Cajun chicken. With a Cajun chicken wrap and a chicken quesadilla.
I got...
What type of sauce y'all get from Cookout? Who's ever had Cookout real quick?
I got onion rings. You ain't got that shit. Should have got killed. Hot dog.
Who's ever had Cookout before? Type 1 if you've had Cookout. Type 2 if you've never had Cookout. This is the best place in the world.
Look at this.
It's down south, boy. Let me show y'all this
steak style.
Cookout is not ass. You must eat it too much. Look, this is what you do. Choose one tray for $7.99. This is what you do.
69, son.
Yeah, $7.69. Look,
69.
big double burger. That's what we got. Then you come over here. Then you get to get 2 of these sides.
I got the onion
Or
rings
you can double up.
and the slaw.
So I got Cajun chicken wrap. You get a Cajun chicken wrap. And you get a quesadilla. Then you get a goddamn shake. Cookout isn't ass.
You can't. What are you wearing? Shorts? That's weird. Here. That's my coat.
Barbecue honey mustard buffalo. Please. Tell them it's your birthday.
What milkshake?
Too late. You got a drink. You should have got a milkshake.
Damn, dog.
Thank you.
How about a milkshake, big dog, for a big dog? My birthday. My son's taking
This is
me
your-
out to dinner.
That's the banana Snickers.
All right.
That's what I want.
What you want?
Yeah,
Let
big
me get
dog.
another banana Snickers.
You know it, big dog. Arr.
What's the other?
Look at him back. Big dog got a
hate this one.
banana. I got a banana. 56 bananas.
Ain't no way you getting that for free.
Bet. How much you want to bet, big dog? How much you want to bet?
I don't know. I ain't gonna
How about
get it.
5 hits in a row so I can go wham, 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 wham?
About 5 hits in a row. Hurry up, my shit's freezing now because you want an extra little milkshake.
Man, the motherfucker coming up with a banana. Watch Big Dog. Here you go. Here
It's
you
not
go.
free.
I bet you it is, dude. Watch
Oh,
this.
move, move.
Get the fuck out. Look at you. Give me one of them bananas, dog.
Yes, our Hellcat. Nah, we got something better than that, boy. We running good.
Where's Big Dog at?
All right, I'm going in the car.
All right, bye.
Give me the
You're
food.
that shit.
Huh?
All right, here, take it.
Here.
Take it.
Give him that in case he needs it.
Don't spill it. Look, here comes Big Dog right now. Hard. Thank you.
Hello. Oh my God, he got it for free.
Look at this one. Got the ass on?
He gets
That's
shit
on
for
feet.
free.
Freebie, bud. Big Dog. I get everything for free.
I get everything for free. I know. That's your problem.
Too comfortable with this.
You like getting shit for free.
Dude, I gave her the card and she said no.
Give me the card.
What do you want me to do? Free?
Take this. Give me the card. Take that. Take the drink. Take the fucking drink. Yeah, let's get this car smelling like some cookout. Battery.
Oh my God. It gets colder than
Maybe these are yours. Or just look, I don't know.
He's got everything in there.
Anything colder than that is literally you'll die. I can't even use my brain. I haven't felt that cold, honestly, in years. Hold on. Yeah, that's your slaw.
Look how much they put in there.
What'd you get, Jimmy? You get any sauces? Oh, fuck. We need a sauce. Gotta have some sauce, bro.
What did you get, Jimmy?
Their new small junior big double burger.
That's what I got.
This shit used to be way bigger.
I know, but what's all that other shit wrapped up?
There's a Cajun wrap.
Bro, and I said I wanted cheese. Oh.
Pretty much like I remember it. Here's the chicken quesadilla. Let's look on the inside.
I got my burger wrong. It's all good though. Tastes alright.
Tastes like Taco Bell.
I got the same thing. Wait, what did you get?
The double burger. Cajun wrap. Chicken quesadilla. Banana pudding cheesecake milkshake.
I got a double burger.
How's that sound?
Honey mustard wrap and a case.
I wish I had a... I know Kick's bugging. That's why you guys just have us pulled up. We're the chill stream tonight. Feel bad for anyone who's like streaming tonight. How was it?
Not $30 worth.
Huh? You don't like it? My shit's good. Wait, this isn't the burger I asked for. I said just ketchup and cheese.
Yeah,
You got this burger?
Yeah.
You want some sides?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
I don't want the onion.
Ew.
I didn't want the onion.
The onion and pickles just made that burger look so shit.
It gave it flavor. You have good flavor now.
You can taste the grit on my grill.
We don't even hibachi in Vietnam ain't nothing.
Hibachi?
Yeah.
Chinese?
Yeah, they got everything.
Hope I could afford hibachi one day.
You're gonna see what we're doing with JJ. We're doing a lot. We're prepping some things.
Your last meal before your birthday. How was it? We take a little nap right here.
Power off.
Getting stuffy in here. A lot of food. I'd give it overall
6. Coleslaw, they didn't have the coleslaw. And then we need before and we
give mine a 7.
Still about 11 and a half hours from New York. We're in Charleston, basically. We're in Charleston right now.
where are we, Tim?
through the Shenandoah Mountains. Bitch, it's black as hell out. Talking about some scenery. I'm like, you guys can either watch our faces in the pitch black, or you can watch the road with some light and some like other cars.
Our car doesn't have a nice light.
Yeah, go back there, that stop sign. So I think it is.
I'll get gas. I'm a fat monster. I don't know, that tasted like a 5-star meal to me.
Lights are on. Lights. Which light?
It's time to get gas. See how much it takes to fill this bad boy up. Gas lights on. So yeah, I'll need.
I think it's spark time. Kick still broke. This kick still broke like the car mob.
I think gas is cheaper out here.
Gotta be.
I don't think so. We're in South Carolina. We're in Charleston, South Carolina. Go Cox. Any Gamecocks in here? I'm so white, I'm pink. It's so fucking good.
Trying to just eat as much as I can so I can throw it away. It's already goopy.
Oh, the milkshake. Ew, Mars. You're a fucking psycho. Ew. charger. Phone holder. Here, throw this away. Too cold. I'm a fucking pussy. I'm a straight up pussy.
Give me that empty.
I already threw it all away. Throw it away. The temperature change. Shit, I can't survive in the north. Look at North Carolina, this shit's too cold. My face was always raw and chapped and dry, raw nose, red face, runny nose. She was miserable. Couldn't pay me to. Oof. Oh, we'll get some cold shit. If you guys donate some stuff, we'll get some beer. Because our profit's going into gas. It smells good. It smells like some chicken wrap. Come on, guys, help us get some pants. Ready? Okay. On the road again. Say goodbye to our faces, boys. We're going dark. Ain't no way. Well, actually, yeah, I can feel it. It's cold. If it's South Carolina and it's this cold, I'm not bullshitting. What's the weather right now? It's gotta be like 34.
2 more degrees to be freezing.
They have no choice. They live there. So they say it in their head, it's really not that bad. And it's really fucking miserable.
Dude, that's horrible right there.
Trust me, I used to be one of y'all.
Bro, I literally just ran into the gas station in Allen. It was frozen. My fist just froze to the tip of my
You gotta have fucking Vikings in your bloodline to like this shit. This shit's cold as fuck. That shit smells like.
Anonymous sent $5.
You wanna kill about a bitch? Damn. You want some gun to play? Come on, dog. You wanna play with a nigga? You'll be done. But out of sun, dog. I'm big dog in the street, little dog. Yeah, y'all nigga little soft. Little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog. Nigga wanna kill about a bitch? Damn. You want some gun to play? Come on, dog. You wanna play with a nigga? You'll be done. But out of sun, dog. I'm big dog in the street, little dog. Yeah, y'all nigga little soft. Little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog, little dog. And yes, I'm throwing them at them perkins that don't ever.
Hey Siri, add that to the playlist. Anonymous, that shit hit. I'm gonna find that song. I already know what to type in. Thank you. I like that. Little. List of things we need to do when we come to a stop. TTS, make it longer and cheaper. And I'm gonna get like an overlay thing, so you see the map like we're in GTA. That's like the main, but I also like the random chatters coming in here and saying, how long till you're there, and where are you? Or maybe I should just appeal to them. One more time, because they enjoy their stay. What do you think it should be? 1 and 3 or 1 and 4? 1 and 3 might be that, right? Yeah, 100% on this trip at least. $1 TTS, $3 median. grab that. Grab it here. There.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Good lighting, but I can't see the street. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hella deers on the side of the road. Left side. Deer's freaking me out. That bitch running the road, I'm hitting his ass. I'm not swerving. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
That bitch. Run him over like a dog.
Sound like a dog. That bitch, like, it'll just, like, I don't know. Shut up. We just fucking ate. You boys hungry yet? Jesus Christ, no. I'm full and I'm fat.
Are you guys trolling?
I just drank a milkshake like it was water.
You guys just tuned in after, like, right after.
I'm a fat fucking prick. I was drinking the milkshake like it was some sort of Gatorade liquid. I'm a fat fucking monster.
This and that nigga. Kenobi. I called out on like Ginobili. Recipes did it, he cuts like he Kobe. She pop on her titty, she don't even know me. I don't care, but no, he say, she say. When that goofy put me in a song, I can't wait till I catch little D thing. I let that he sing, now he in a song. When that goofy put me in a song, how this shit can get it out done.
Yeah, what's good? Good?
You fucking with that? Fucking with that. Oh, well. I'm a cowboy, you can work that too. They go for 15, how you make 22?
That bitch full charge, and we'll get this one full charge.
Nation business, I just spent the 50. Tell me what's the ticket. Portray that image, acting like you with it. We pay him a visit. Speaking on my name, dropping change, get you changed. Big body range, you know we're not the same. Z06 got me retarded, supercharged in this bitch. They won't play me like a little boy, I stuck their rod in this bitch. Rewind the time I'm in my prime, I went and flooded my real bitch. As the boy can steal the style, we who started. She said, fuck these niggas, pay up. She said, fuck these niggas, pay up. What that money say, pay up. I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Niggas said it's NBA, she can't say much. Bitch, I'm on this codeine, I can't stay up. I drop it up and they give me a rush. I'm in the air with some snow on the bluff. They say they be talking them players, but we be calling they bluff. On that ass, I'm playing charades, love be talking so much. Niggas still out pump, figure they swing on runs. But that hoe be pounding the blunt. Okay, tell me she can't come, cause it's that time of the month. Okay, I just spent like 30K on the go, yeah, Trump. Okay, I'm that X-Man, I do my own stuff. Okay, she wanna come kick shit with us like we on point. I'm in this drug getting Gucci, whether my diamonds or whether her coochie. See, for 3500 on brand new bullshit. She give me that head, that's a little tree. Like bubbles, I'm chewing. Nigga, you smell like the blood and the lotion and fruit. What's your name? My clothes, sauce in the roller and shoes. Fuck these niggas, hey up. I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Niggas say this NBA, she can't say much. Bitch, I'm on this codeine, I can't stay up. I drop it up and they give me a rush. Better know your place, better know your place, better know your place, hey up. Yeah, these niggas burnt out they lace. Rest in peace, my shoelace. Gotta keep it peace. I'm going places. Fuck her to the bone. She gon' make no funny face. I'm back to the bone. That's the fuck a bitch and wreck and bone. She said, do you smell like baccarat cologne? They say he puts me in the song, but I don't know. What that money say, pay up. I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Niggas say this NBA, she can't say much. Bitch, I'm on this codeine, I can't stay up. I drop it up and they give me a rush. Tell me she can't come cause it's that time of the month. I just spent like 30K on the go, yeah, Trump. I'm that X-Man, I do my own stuff. She wanna come kick shit with us like we on punch.
Yeah, he crashed and almost flipped the fucking whip.
Oh, he grinded the rails.
He fucking tech-decked it with his car.
Lord slided the rail.
He frontside, backside, salad, nose blunted the rail. There's the nose blunt with the hood. That was cool. This truck's getting away like he got something illegal in the truck. What's he driving so fast for? What's in the truck, man?
Matter of fact, let's follow this truck.
Sit by myself, talking to them.
Got a full tank of gas.
Pull up the single turn. Pull up the single turn. Pull up the single turn.
Pull over!
Pull up the keys, don't turn up.
Pull over!
Smoke out the pee, scattered weed, I burn up. Reflection of me, I bought it a brand new roller. I get in the jeans, wet water like Pensacola. I got an old cougar, fine brown, give me that brown sugar. Tom Brown, give me your town, hold up. Gonna got now, we make the world turn up. Pull up the team, gonna turn up. Cashmere turtle, yeah, I feel her girdle. My baby a flutter, I let her get away with murder. Just light a fun burner, I ain't got no scratch in my circle. Pull up the team, gonna turn up. Pull up the team, gonna turn up. Pull up the team, gonna turn up. Pull up the team, gonna turn up.
Fly to France, so we can spend time in the loop. I just time with some loot, jump in the coupe, then take a flight back to cruise. Proud of the side of my boots, I got bodies on mine. Been in lost since I dropped moves. I found my bitches in twos, I got animal line. How the fuck can I lose? So I will come out of my shoes. Like him on please, in my time, I'm pushing up B. I was saying 40 for the fee. Man, just couple by nobody see. I spent another month in LA. Just fucked the French bitch from the bay. Before I was Senegalese. Je ne parle pas les français, yeah, yeah.
Pull up the single turn up. Pull up the single turn up. Pull up the single turn up. Pull up the single turn up.
When I pull up, the team's gonna turn up. What's up? Good. New York. City of Stars. Yeah.
Fucking and stuff, whatever you want. That's my bitch. Paris, Tokyo, London. I took her on all my trips. I try to show you it's real. You ain't like them other hoes out here. I introduce you to real. Baby, ain't nobody else like this. All for the liquor, I reminisce. Hennessy up in my system. Bam, I play, I fuck up a lot. But it ain't the same when I'm with them. Baby, you different. Maybe I'm tripping. If I lost it all tomorrow, tell me, would you still be with me? Whenever I see her, she coming horny. Everybody know I'm in love with shorty. I ain't none of them niggas that come before me. She was winning back when I was young and corny. If I tell her I need her, she coming for me. When she stared, it feel like it's something more. You made me feel like this bitch got nothing for me. She don't want me to have it. She a whole mind. If you ever get pulled over with the chop, she taking the charge in a whole nine. I really know I met her in 09. I was lit, she was curving the whole time. They was thinking she paying me no mind, but I knew I would have it in no time. Living reckless, in the crib drinking and walk around naked. We order a pina colada for breakfast. And we sexing, no Instagram, no texting. Turn up the light and I fuck it on Netflix. Walking and still get whatever you want. That's my bitch. Paris, Tokyo, London. I took her on all my trips. I try to show you it's real. You ain't like them other hoes out here. I introduce you to real. Baby, ain't nobody else like this. All for the liquor, I reminisce. Hennessy up in my system. Bam, I play, I fuck up a lot. But it ain't the same when I'm with them. Baby, you different. Maybe I'm tripping. If I lost it all tomorrow, tell me, would you still be with me?
If you lose it all, no, your bitch is not gonna still be with you. No. Do I need to spell it out for you?
You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know I always want you to. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know I. So you gon' need to do more than just.
They team. One-on-one, never again. Don't get the cake in the butter. I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top coupe in the motor in the trunk you can hear. And all about how they want me to lose, but I'm W due for a win. Fucking this bitch in the budget, I'm having this nobody call up a legs. Fight from a dummy, you'll see how I'm coming, don't tip me, I'm right on the edge. Getting since young and I've been had to shoot out some money all under my bed. 2018 come a million, I made it career, niggas thought it'd be dead. I'm getting cold, my body cold, I took a little itch. Hit her one time, told her pull up again, making the little pussy stretch. Give me some head in the back of the band, grip in the back of her neck. I wanna put Meriton on the tent, I wanna see the reflection. I'm the best dressed at the Met. You wear her dress, I know how to dress. Turn the drip to a flex. Bitch, look at the chick, I poke out my chest. I'm treating it look like my pics. I let the bitch use me for sex. I know they young wanna catch. Got one-on-one ice on the jet. One-on-one bitch, they team. One-on-one, never again. Don't get the cake in the butter, I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top coupe in the motor in the trunk you can hear. And all about how they want me to lose, but I'm W due for a win. One-on-one missing it up, one-on-one missing it in. One-on-one messing with kid, one-on-one bitch. Come to the spot, I got one-on-one pieces and all of them cost me a bit. Come to the US, a pretty hoe, ready to go and pull that lips. Good service, I'm ready to tip. You know when I'm hip, I don't got a trip. You know I ain't no liberty shrimp. We switching position, we switching locations. I'm fucking this bitch in the gym. She said she don't wanna say Gunna no more. She bout to start calling me him. I'm him. I need you making it hot. The stakes is high, the prices is high. I'm about to fly to Dubai. Horse and boot, HB on the tie. I with the one-on-one ride. They cuff in the bill at a slide. I come and I come to get mine. Pop out on these bill like surprise. One-on-one bitch, they team. One-on-one, never again. Don't get the cake in the butter. I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top.
Quit yelling my name. Freaking me out. It's not how you ask someone. Fucking. Ugh. Yes, I'm doing good, Dad. Happy birthday, love.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Corvette, yeah, send it up, yeah. Party outside, let me pack my stuff. Pass me the papers, give me some crush. I'm about to burn out, eat my dust. Bitch got a shirt on, she going up. I'm about to skirt off and do it, don't know they hate it on me, but so what? You know if it's up, you know that it's stuck. I got some 20s on me going up. I got some killers on me going up. Get on my fellas, I had to grow up. I'm off them perkies, I'm about to throw up. I said I was done, I keep putting up. Let's have some fun, I wanna turn up. I see my vision, I put down the cup. I said I was done, I keep going up. These niggas, they hate 'cause they bitch wanna fuck. And I fell in love with a fight in the trend. So I bring up my money and cut my bitch. It's like I'm told me that shit on the leash. I got a plane and went back to the streets. I'm from the back and I'm making her queen. I'm from the back and I'm making her champion. Someone told me she had nowhere to go, so I gave her a chance. Kicking her out of the crib, that shit wasn't part of the plan. And they somehow told me if I don't block her, then I'm not a man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Send it up, yeah. Party outside, let me pack my stuff. Pass me the papers, give me some crush. I'm about to burn out, eat my dust. Bitch got a shirt on, she going up. I'm about to skirt off and do it, don't know they hate it on me, but so what? You know if it's up, you know that it's stuck. I got some 20s on me going up. I got some killers on me going up. Get on my fellas, I had to grow up. I'm off them perkies, I'm about to throw up. I said I was done, I keep putting up. Let's have some fun, I wanna turn up. I see my vision, I put down the cup. I see my vision, I put down the cup. I don't want your girl, I just want that nut. Tell me some time, I wanted to quit so bad. I'm strong, I'm not giving up. I'm popping tags on tags, new bitch so bad, upgrade, yeah, I level up. Brand new whip and chain, but I'm not a slave, got focused and I ran it up. I gave her my heart, but that's not enough. I want money, I don't wanna fuck. I'm all alone, don't know who to trust. If nobody, I thought it was us. She left me down and she left me crushed. So I'm back on that bullshit again. She got me stressing out and out. Breathe in, breathe in, breathe out. I'm going outside, that's out. But who gon' love me now? Gotta make my mama proud. Niggas say don't know that's foul. Drinking out the bottle. Turned up doing donuts. Watch out for them potholes. Got my fuck my doors. Serve it, yeah. Send it up, yeah. Party outside, let me pack my stuff. Pass me the papers, give me some crush. I'm about to burn out, eat my dust. Bitch got a shirt on, she going up. I'm about to skirt off and do it, don't know they hate it on me, but so what? You know if it's up, you know that it's stuck. I got some 20s on me going up. I got some killers on me going up. Get on my fellas, I had to grow up. I'm off them perkies, I'm about to throw up. I said I was done, I keep putting up. Let's have some fun, I wanna turn up. I see my vision, I put down the cup.
It's an Avalon, but we are. Start picking yours too, buddy.
All it take is one call, get a nigga hit. You can't name one block that I won't spin. Double back gang, hot box, another pound of these. Beat a nigga ass, I flash up, touch me. On the crib. Oh, 16. Nigga, you ain't gotta drop basic, get sleep. I got high on the bitch, I got her mad, we ain't lit. Baby girl, a demon tryna suck me in my sleep. Shout out to my brother Spitter, man. I just wanted to say that. Yeah. And your bitch can see this shit from across the street, nigga. It's pimping over here. Macaroni. Cushion oranges, nigga. What up, Chevy? Germ, I see you. Cardo on the beat. I don't love them, I don't chase them, I duck them. Smoke something, go to a new state soon as I fuck them. Niggas be pressed for pussy, it ain't nothing. Instead of worrying about who that bitch fucking, why don't you get you some money? 9 times out of 10 she see me stunting. Game running, wanna know my hotel and who phone the ring when she coming. I keep it 100. Get love from the hoes, but it's money over bitches, nothing above it. Like the weed, loud like my engine when I speed up. Bitches holding their weed, rolling trees with their pretty feet up. Them suckers often imitate, but they can't beat us. So super high, look in the sky when you won't see me, bruh. Cut my speakers up, drowning out what the critics say. Just continue to smoke and remain G as fuck. Polo socks match my polo hat. She leave once, it's a known fact. And she ain't coming back. Now Taylor gang, that shit changed. With the amount of horses in my motor when I switch lane. And I beat them blinder with the diamonds in my big chain. Heavy in the game, little homie, I'm doing big things, big things, big things. And the bitches, they mesmerize, they recognize. I keep it so G, I keep it so G. Get you some money, fucking with me, I don't love them, I don't chase them, I duck them. Try to get paper out of fucker, don't know shit about her. I take you up where it's cloudy. And one of them lames still rockin' Prada. I go to Louis and blow a couple thousand. One of my baddest bitches rolling up while I'm driving. And she don't even smoke, just hope ain't nobody to cuss at. Shit changed, but it still get pushed back. I drop me, these little nigga push back. I count up, look at my contract. I'm cool, nigga, I don't want your contact. I know many men, they pray I don't win. I still gotta rap with it compact. I'm running they cut and I used on a cutlass. I came a long way, that's a big fact. Big gun on one of your big fat. Get your bitch shaking it like a dispatch. And my money, I don't wanna chit chat. Don't care if it gotta be a couple of years, still I'm gon' get my leak back. You know why I came up, you know why I run with my nigga, don't never forget that. Been flooded the range and flooded the chains and get a kiss, you to remember that. I I might be dubbed up with a village it. I hop out the map, bitch, jump on the jet. If I was advertising the hell like they wanted, I gave it and they ain't even want it yet. This VVS diamonds, if I'ma go diamond, this chill like a Christmas ornament. This kid like my baby, he ever play crazy, I smack him and put him on punishment. But fuck that, look at my accomplishments. Let's check out my style, astonishing. Check out my style, astonishing. Yeah, what's hell? They send a while through WhatsApp. Hope ain't nobody to cuss at. Shit change, but it still get pushed back. I drop and these little nigga push back. I count up, look at my contract. Just look at my contract. Women and get us some content. In fact, we dial up, I got the towel, and Sundays don't eat no sunset. I'm holding it down, I watch from the mound, I peeping on this for the context. You're one of the one work the complex. Get money and travel the compass. I told you a nigga ain't done yet. I heard the bloggers comparing my number, I guess they think it's a contest. Everybody got a bigger problem, and yeah, I'm bidding the company. And one who's faking, I act like they traded, I swear I want no apology. One of the greats that got fans in every city, every state, and that's my reality. Southside riding down Mallory. How did it burn like calories? Running a rich man's salary. Allergic to broke, I got allergies. Stone in my mouth, not a cavity. Fuck fucking this bitch wanna marry me. She look like she wanna inherit me. I'm geeking, I need some more clarity. All of my diamonds clear. Yeah, what's hell? They send a while through WhatsApp. Hope ain't nobody to cuss at. Shit change, but it still get pushed back. I drop and these little nigga push back. I count up, look at my contract. Just look at my contract. Yeah, what's hell?
Add shooting to the trip? Doesn't that kid have a car? But yeah, we can add him. I'll get out of those stuff.
Who are you telling to drive? Go ahead. Keep driving, bitch. Bro, mod. I think we dropped our mods to like 2 people. 3 people, maybe. Could never have a toast incident again. That toast incident spitwall, that shit killed the Discord. A piece of fucking toast killed the Discord. Yeah, I know. That was the nail in the coffin. The shit was already dead.
There was some zombies in the Discord. You gotta leave them out.
I was thinking one day I was just gonna mod everyone who typed. Just start modding everyone. Who gives a fuck, right? You all want to be mods? And we'll make it cool, like whoever's not mod has power and shit. But we're gonna sword up everyone for battle. As soon as you join this chat, you get a sword. You get ready for fucking war. Yeah, it's gonna be like Sam Bonds. Straight fucking mods. You guys will be switching the titles, changing everything. Yeah, those streams had like 20 people join the Discord last weekend. Shit was crazy. Just had to bait them and be like, alright, y'all, I'm gonna tell you what's happening in the Discord. See ya. Oh shit. This phone's at 25%. Turn that bitch off and let it charge. Tapped in and tapped out because we're driving. I appreciate you, man. We'll be at the destination soon. Fucking prick. Bitch. Dad, happy birthday. It's called tea time.
yes, you can wish happy birthdays through it. He doesn't know how to read. He don't read. I can count.
Big day, big day. Big day, big day. He's gonna meet JJ on his birthday. What a present that is.
garbage truck. You shitting your britches for your mind to that? Yeah, I'm literally gonna die.
What do you mean? What's gonna happen to the car? I ain't gonna lie, this bitch cruising. That cruise control.
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Pointers in the paddock, get my piece. A push a P. Caught new hammers for my P. We don't want no peace. Got a spot across the spot. Just a piece. Drop the data, never reply. Beside the piece. She not a lesbian for peace, she turned lesbian. Push a P, a push a P. I'm capital P, I write the president, count residents. Push a P. Portuguese on her knees, mopping down a P. She let me squeeze and she leave, cause she keep a P. Private suite, privacy, bitch, I'm pushing P. Purple paint, pussy pink, bitch, I'm pushing P. Push a P, a push a P. Push a P, a push a P. Yeah. Push a P, a push a P. Push a P, I'm push a P, yeah. Pop a P, I'm paranoid. I can't sleep, my pockets deep. Got rest on me, why they watching me? I'm push a P, I'm push a P. Push a P, I'm push a P, yeah. Okay, bought a P, not a pill of Porsche. Push a P. 3 P's, popcorn, Porsche. Push a P. I just push a water. I did. Push your P, red bandana cards. I'ma P you at your whole endorsement. She ain't the myth for me, she simply portion. I never saw ops, now we finally touched. She ready to get in the streets for me, no question. Too rich to text, I let my shoulder forward it. Take the P at the alphabets, nigga try to sort it. I push a P, I push a P, I push a P, 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 Say you my nigga, I'ma be your killer. Nobody gon' play with you when I'm with you. Go against any nigga like fuck this glitter. Skeet all dirt on busy. I put it in for you, I spin for you. Whatever you with, I'm with it. How you gon' cost a nigga out rockin' with you? I got you lit in the city. I been multitasking, rapping and being the data to my little children. I been spinning on business and spinning and spinning and spinning until I'm dead. I do all the smack, you never step or help with none of you killing. You doing a lot of cap, watch when I catch, I'ma whack you in front of the witness. Damn, I knew you were tripping. We could've been superstars. Remember we were jacking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Damn, I knew you tripping. We could've been superstars. Helping now I'm reminiscing. Remember we were jacking cars. How you better keep your distance, cause it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch.
En el fan y goyar, desde que yo hago dinero me quieren odiar. Ódiame todo lo que quieran, pero como quiera yo voy a cobrar. Tengo una shorty que es de Venezuela, se pasa en Miami y vive en Doral. Me gusta gastar, si yo me muero mañana dime de qué vale ahorrar. Estoy en Sofía comiendo linguini, joven leyenda real como Vini. Yo soy un mago, en todo lo que hago me monto encima la pista Houdini. Tengo 2 piezas encima, pero no hablo de un traje de baño bikini. Todos los masajes son a domicilio, mírame tengo los ojos zucchini. No me llames si no es pa' josear. Si eres falso no vas a negociar. A un palomo no le va a dar luz. Son asesinos solo en YouTube.
A los brothers le achacaron 15 kayaking. De ley me llegaron las libras de Maki. En la industria musical yo tengo el respeto desde Don Omar hasta Yankee. Siempre los ojos chinos como Jackie. Oceando todos los días en Gorri y en Whitey. Cruzando de Hialeah a Little Lighty. Tú no vas a poder con el lápiz de Mikey. Ey, estoy conectado con los morenos, haciendo movidas grandes, sigo repartiendo el veneno. Todos los que antes me fronteaban están perdiendo terreno. Tú sabes cómo corremos, por dinero yo me arriesgo, yeah, yeah. I'm on my money, nigga, don't you ever let a bitch get in between. Las cosas yo las digo una sola vez, cabrón, no me gusta repetir. Voy a seguirle mandándole fuego hasta que los vea derretir. Y yo no me he ido, cabrón, sigo aquí, por algo me dicen el Jump King. Mike Towers, nigga.
We could have been superstars. Remember we were jacking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Damn, I knew you tripping. We could have been superstars. Helping now I'm reminiscing. Remember we were jacking cars. Now you better keep your distance, cause it's not safe for you. You switch like a pussy little bitch. Track hard with the kid, snatch off on the bit. When I slide, nightlight on the blick. Bet I'm on my shit when I'm outside, so they don't ran down. Call them pants down, nigga you shitty. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it, cause I'm a gremlin. Yeah, we could be superstars. Super gremlin. How you tell me that? I ain't slamming, I'm grinding. Anyway you put it, I'm SG with it. I'm super gremlin. Snatch and grab. Sneak and geek.
I need my drugs, I need my love. Bitch is pulling up in that, suckin' suckin'. I'm in that taco, baby, you come show me love. I'm up with nobody.
Drugs right now. I'm in that Tonka truck right now. Y'all see me?
That us cause we thug like a bomb. Roll them like a petty, yeah, they smoke them like a bomb. Baby, I said my shit all day, I'm playing. Every else I want. Every else I want. The rest of we gon' shop. You get like this, you wish the bitch you pop. It ain't been a day that I ain't been happy, first I'm shopping. Yeah, they told me that they broke, it's not my problem. Yeah, you know he takes the game, you know we poppin'. Yeah, we got time to play with, that's how I pop. Yeah, I told my bitch I knew I need a stopper. I pulled inside the slam, I chopped it up like helicopter. Slide in the pussy for the driveway. Hop inside the measure for the drywall. Putting holes in the wall and fucking holes in my jaw. I'm gonna say my arm heaven pocket set with y'all. Now y'all know me like you say you do, y'all know me not at all. You might catch me in the Tesla cause it's driving not enough. Yeah, they try to show that music, turn that bitch and turn it up. And we pull up to the show, we turn that city up a notch. I need my drugs, I need my love. Bitches pulling up and sucker sucker. I'm in the Tonka, baby, yeah, come show me love. I fuck with nobody, little bitch, I show you none. I ain't trusting nobody, little bitch, I keep a gun. If a problem come up, you know I'm not gon' run. I'm back on some of the us, cause we blow up like a bomb. We roll them like a bitter, yeah, they smoke them like a bomb. Baby, I said, man, all day, we just candy racks, shit all day, I play. Baby, I said, man. The rest of we gon' shop. You get like this, you wish the bitch you pop. It ain't been a day that I ain't been happy, first I'm shopping. Yeah, they told me that they broke, that's not my problem. Yeah, you know he takes the game, you know we poppin'. Yeah, we got time to play with, that's how I poppin'. Yeah, I told my bitch I knew I needed stopper. I pulled inside the slam, I chopped it up like helicopter. Slide in the pussy for the driveway.
Alcoholism, a lot of addiction. Lost my motor skills. Pumping that remedy, stay with precision. I'm a related killer. Wanted to see if he was really with it. But you not for real. Nigga be desperate in the field. 4.5 mil. How many social antibiotics? Get smoked for your chronic, shit ironic. VVS diamond rings like Sonic. My IG hoe wanna be iconic. Rolling up a fat ass with a no comment. All of these niggas be thirsty for homie. Clean so strong, get your hooked on phonics. Honest, better at honest. Chronicle. Diving, I'm deep in that pussy, Geronimo. Call it sensation, call it phenomenal. So many women in dress, watch it domino. So many bitches in dress, watch it domino. So many women in dress, watch it domino. So many women in dress, watch it domino. So many women in dress, watch it domino. Alcoholism, a lot of addiction. Lost my motor skills. Pumping that ribbon to stay with precision. I'm a roll-later killer. Niggas be desperate in the field. 4.5 mil. Wanted to see if he was really with it. But you not for real.
Lakers.
They gonna wanna run that back turbo. I'm gonna wanna fuck a team. Shit, catch up on the AR, how you did that? Track out lift up when you take off, how you did that? You put switches on all your blickies, how you did that? Your LV back turned to a legit, how you did that? I seen that duck turn to a Louis, how you did that? That look like a brand new booty, how you did that? You got face stones in love with watch you, how you did that? You hear some skeletons in your closet, why you did that? How you getting slapped? How I
full of cat. Yeah, hopping around in a two-tone Maybach, pillows in the back. Too many vibes in the Philly, AK, someone gon' get wet. How you gon' get more when you still owe me? How you gon' do that? Snatch a Ruger bag, give a nigga a yak attack. I get my shooter whack, beef and cheese and that's the rap. It ain't nighttime but your chain glow, how you do that shit? Me and Gunna fuck the same hoe, how you knew that bitch? Shit, I catch up on the AR, how you did that? Check out, lift up when you take off, how you did that? You put switches up on your blickies, how you did that? Your LV bag turned to a legit, how you did that? I seen that duck turn to a Louis, how you did that? That look like a brand new booty, how you did that? You got face stones in love with watch, how you did that? You hit some skeletons in your closet, why you did that? They hit your man, you ain't get no shining, how you live with that? She put the hoe, how you lay and have a kid with that? My jello go toast, that shit who blow, yeah, I did that. Kick more shit than judo, and she like, I did. How you get that shit, you got her man on your host. My black me back seat, bitch, I'm too rich to drive a road. Pop my shit like promo, me ain't gun them down the flesh. I'm gon' ball out summer, just all grinding for a month. Pull up, hop out, dump shit, catch up on the AR, how you did that? Check out, lift up when you take off, how you did that? You put switches up on your blickies, how you did that? Your LV bag turned to a legit, how you did that? I seen that duck turn to a Louis, how you did that? That look like a brand new booty, how you did that? You got face stones in love with watch, how you did that? You hit some skeletons in your closet, why you did that?
They wanna see me down, that's okay. Show you how to work that steel, work that 9, work that Drake. Influence smoking on loud, of your sounds like I'm Drake. If it's okay, can't turn me down, I'm gon' find out where you stay. Soon as I off the pound, off the ground in LA. In the rack, I'm with bloodhounds, soon as I land, I'm gon' play. Finna fuck your bitch so good, I'm kicking her out, ain't gon' no days. First I gotta grab my weed and my drink when I'm in the J. I'm holding it down, I'm holding it down, I'm holding it down. These 2 to 3 shells gon' bust through the wall and you hit the ground. I feel like you only love me cause I buy you diamonds and rings. Money is my only goal, but money is not everything. I wanna spend a cool 50 grand, call it Johnny Dane. It took me some time, I stayed on myself instead of my lane. Yeah, take up like a rocket, I'm having this motion, so I gotta find it. Yeah, get turned up, I'm turned to the max, so max, can't nobody stop us. Lately I've been on the road, I've been on that grind, ain't getting no sleep. Money time, dollars, when I see them commas, I turn to a geek. Them niggas that want me to fail, that want me to flop, ain't fucking with me. Them niggas that want me to fail, that want me to flop, ain't fucking with me. They wanna see me down, that's okay. Show you how to work that steel, work that 9, work that Drake. Influence smoking on loud, of your sounds like I'm Drake. If it's okay, turn me down, I'm gon' find out where you stay. Soon as I off the pound, off the ground in LA. In the rack, I'm with bloodhounds, soon as I land, I'm gon' play. Fuck your bitch so good, I'm kicking her out, ain't getting no days. First I gotta grab my weed and my drink when I'm in the J.
Let's do it. In the store.
We love D Savage.
There's just a blood stain right there.
Racks out on these bitches, back out on these bitches. Racks I count on digits. You never stand on business. I never ate at Guinness. I hate to shop at Linux. I'm picky with my women. I see bullshit with precision. I know that she gotta be kidding. I knew that it right when I hit it. I knew I was not tripping. Yeah, I knew I was tiny to me. Yeah, I knew I was gonna be the one. Yeah, I knew I was gonna set up sun. Yeah, got racks on my wrist and they crush. Yeah, I step in and make a whole blush. He said he wants to be a judge. She said that she good, she a slut. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Start the wheel. Crank the door. Go for a while, but baby, I'm holding it down. How could you call me the sound? Fago got so many styles. Okay, I've been in my lane, I've been in my own wow. You can just give me the bread, I feel like a cash cow. Bitch, I'm mad to the money like a Mitch. I put 5 in only feet. My bitch bad, she ain't gotta do no OnlyFans because I'm lit. Sometimes I be rocking Rick, sometimes I be rocking rap, sometimes I be in the mix, most days I be in my bed. That's out on these bitches, back out on these bitches, racks I count up dick.
streaming even while off. How's your birthday?
What?
How's your birthday so far? Get some rest. Why? You can trust me. Like 1 o'clock. Like we might as well go quicker to the hotel so we don't sleep there for like 5 hours, you know? Because when we get a hotel, we're going to have to check out at like 10:30, 11. No, that's what I'm saying. does drive. What's up, chat? I kind of zoned out for like an hour and forgot we were live. What are y'all doing? I'm gonna just guess your answers. Nothing, chilling, watching Japan, watching you in Japan, clicking around, site's dead, site's fucked, site's okay. Put on a Joe Rogan podcast. Watch the game on YouTube after it's came out. Type in full game. Fucking YouTube. Everything on YouTube's allowed.
LeBron James, who has many obvious says will scream and go on to get everybody involved. Ron coming in fourth in the league and assists just under 10 a game. Denny sees two defenders. That means he's going to try to crack the rock. Instead, it's taken away at the cup. LeBron, great pass up the floor. Reaves leans back, scores on contact with Kamara. He's now in league average from three.
Kevin, during the Blazers' most recent winning streak, I thought one thing that was a huge piece of it, as Jackson Hayes gets the lob from LeBron right here, was Anthony Simon's decision-making. He made a really nice pass to play before. It was a simple play, but he has been making a lot of those simple plays consistently.
Avia has LeBron on his heels, drags by him and flushes it with the right hand. Jeremy changes course on Hayes, goes high glass, no. Tapped out, grabbed by LeBron, full flight, into the lane, to the glass, laid it up in there.
Just hearing squeak and trying to guess the movements they're making.
Lots of the Hampton shot.
I can't see. Shit. Oh, he passed it.
Oh, that shit's like a radio version of that.
That shit's dog shit.
Like, yeah, you were watching it. Back in the day, they didn't have that TV.
Put on a scary story. Horror story.
Go to Motor Hotel. We got free Wi-Fi. Cable vision. Internet. World Wide Web.
From New Hampshire. Back in my early 20s, I lived about 30 minutes outside Manchester. I had a girlfriend of 2 years that I had just broken up with. It was a strange time in my life, the kind where you're sort of wandering, figuring things out, maybe looking for meaning without realizing it.
Teach me how to
My
yak,
grandmother
you
was
fucking
extremely
cocksucker.
religious and would attend liturgy, well, religiously, no pun intended. After my grandfather passed away, I started going to church with her every Sunday. I tagged along, partly to support her, and partly because I felt like maybe I needed a bit of grounding myself. My grandfather had been a decorated veteran, well known and respected in our community, and losing him left a huge hole in her life. Even though she was grieving, her faith was unshaken. She'd tell me that she knew he was finally reunited with the Lord, and I could see how much comfort that gave her. I admired it, honestly. Faith like that, the kind that brings real peace, is rare. I think it's something that people search for their whole lives, even if they can't always put it into words. One Sunday after the service, I met this girl. This whole thing still feels like a fever dream. I'd never seen her around before, which was unusual since our community was close-knit, especially at church. She was striking, with dark curly hair and deep hazel eyes. I waited for the service to be over and approached her. Part of me was just attracted to her, but there was another part of me that was just curious about seeing someone new there, especially someone that looked around my age. We started talking, and the spark was definitely there. I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about, where you just meet someone and immediately feel a connection. Her name was Kaylee, and she had a kind of quiet, mysterious charm, and I found myself drawn in. I kept trying to ask her specific questions about her past, like family and home life, but she would crack jokes and tell me I'd have to take her out for those answers. I actually really enjoyed the banter. After a little playful nagging, she told me that her family recently moved to the area and she went to college nearby, which explained why I had never seen her before. By the time we wrapped up, I managed to get her number, and I was kind of riding the high of meeting someone new. Over the next week, we texted pretty frequently and exchanged social media. I remember scrolling through her Instagram at one point, surprised that she had so few followers. I preferred that though. The last thing anyone wants is to fall in love with someone that the whole world knows. We talked about a lot of things, and she eventually opened up more about her family. I don't want to say too much, but her situation wasn't great. Her stepfather was a nasty alcoholic and frequently mistreated both her and her mother. Her biological father was substantially worse, though. She wouldn't give me specific details, but apparently they had to move to get away from him. She transferred schools and everything, leaving everyone and everything she had known behind. I didn't want to overstep and ask her about her father. I was just glad she was opening up to me. As much as I loved the calculated mystique, it was nice to get to know her on a more personal level. I neglected to coordinate a date with her just yet because I figured I'd see her at church. The following Sunday, she was there again. I took it as a sign and asked her on a date after the service. She didn't hesitate. She just smiled and said yes. And we made plans to meet up later that week. I spent the rest of the week thinking about her, nervous about our first date.
We're in fucking Mexico.
When the night finally came, we kept things simple. We saw a movie and grabbed a bite to eat. Nothing fancy. Just an easy night where we could talk and get to know each other even more.
Mexico.
I honestly thought it was going really well. She was a great listener and she seemed genuinely interested, which was refreshing. I didn't want the night to end just yet, so after dinner, I suggested going for a little drive, thinking it'd give us a chance to keep talking without the noise of a restaurant around us. So we hit the highway, driving out of town a bit. We were driving along one of those roads that was technically a highway, but looked more like a normal two-lane road. It was windy and there were trees on either side of it. Everything was perfect. It's crazy how things can change in an instant. I'm about to describe to you is something I will never be able to purge from my mind. Out of nowhere, she started speaking, but it wasn't in English. Her words were fast, mumbled, and sounded like French or something.
No, I was hearing that.
Something close to it. At first, I thought she was maybe joking or testing me, but then I noticed her eyes. They'd rolled back, leaving only the whites. I swerved the car and almost crashed into the barrier. My heart started pounding because it looked like she was in some kind of trance or having a seizure. I got a hold of myself and pulled over to the shoulder, trying to stay calm. At that point, I was internally panicking. I fumbled for my phone and called for an ambulance, not knowing what to say other than I thought she was having a seizure. As I waited, I kept checking on her, unsure if she even knew where she was. She was still talking, and her head seemed to be vibrating. I didn't know what the hell to do.
Her head was vibrating.
I didn't want to touch her, but I felt like I had to do something. I had never been more terrified in my entire life. Then, just as suddenly as it had started, it was over. She snapped her head to look at me and shut her mouth. She blinked, with her eyes going back to normal, and she gave me this wild, wide-eyed expression. I will never forget that look as long as I live. Before I could say a word, she threw open the car door and literally sprinted full speed into the woods. I'll say that again. She literally ran into the woods.
Holy shit.
I was trying to make sense of what just happened, but I just couldn't move. My head was spinning, and I'm pretty sure my hands were still trembling. I sat in that position until the cops and paramedics showed up.
She's gone.
I told them everything, even though it sounded insane. Every detail about the way her eyes looked and how she'd run off. They nodded and took my statement, assuring me that they'd try their best to find her. I must have looked insane, but they took me seriously enough. After that night, though, she was gone. I never saw her again. I looked for her at church, but she never showed up. Her Instagram was deleted, and she had apparently blocked my number. It was worse than that. I got a friend to text her number, and it apparently had been erased. No amount of internet stalking ever turned anything up. I even asked people at the church if they knew her, but no one did. I don't know what happened to her, and I'm not sure I'll ever know. I don't live there anymore. My memory of home is kind of messed up because of this incident.
Bro, she fucked it, bro. Wait, it's over? That's all?
My family has this beat-up 2012 Volvo that is quite literally on its last legs. I don't know what it is, but the thing refuses to quit. It's had a million problems, but still runs. The thing has a laundry list of issues. Brakes that feel soft, a temperamental engine, and half the electronics barely work. My parents are basically waiting for it to break down for good so that they'll have an excuse to get a new car. Unfortunately, I'm the one stuck driving it. In addition to the myriad of other issues it's suffering from, the windshield wipers don't work at all, so driving in the rain is a death sentence. Even a little drizzle is enough to completely obstruct the driver's view. Everyone knows Nevada is the driest state, though, so rain typically isn't a concern where I live. I remember elementary school teachers always making a big deal about that fact for some reason. Anyway, this was back in the summer a couple years ago. I was on my way back from a solo trip to visit my friend Calvin a few states over, one of those friends I hadn't seen in years. I love driving, so I figured I'd make an adventure out of it. Just driving along through...
We're gonna put on Women Stand Up. No one... Here's the game. If you laugh, you're gonna fucking blow your head off with a sawed-off shotgun.
Hello! How we doing?
No one should be laughing at any of this.
Yeah, alright, make some noise if you're a millennial.
Oh, fucking great. Yo, shut up. Like, you laughed at me.
Out of your busy polyamorous schedule to be here. I'm a millennial. I'm a 37, late 30s. It's great, okay? I love it for many reasons. Number one, I'm going to be chaos, okay? I'm going to be chaotic. I decided to cause trouble wherever I go. I'm coming to your office. I'm microwaving fish,
Shut the fuck up,
yeah,
Lord.
look out.
You suck.
And I'm going to be creepy. Oh. Yeah. Fellas, you've had creepy for far too long. It's time to take it back. If you're a dude and we're alone in an elevator together, I'm looking at your crotch the whole time. Buckle up. We got 10 more floors to go, buddy. Move your hand. Let me see that outline. Oh, you're really into that bit. You look at his wiener all day? She's like, good morning. Hello.
Just gotta
Cute.
be a whore while making jokes.
Stop. Now that I'm a little older, I'm gonna take power back. I'm gonna flirt with guys the way they've always flirted with me. I'm gonna go to a construction site. I'm gonna see a dude. I'm gonna be like, hey, where are you going with all that ass, huh? Well, you don't like it? Fuck you, you're fat.
Please turn this off. This is torture.
I actually did recently go to a construction site just to see if Mama still had it. And nobody looked at me. They ate their lunch quietly. But one guy did go, what's up, little mama? But he was talking to my dog. So very unfulfilling. I just feel like as women, we should be creepy. We should be weird. We should be gross. Okay, that's what I want to do. And if you think women can't be that, then you should go to an Incubus concert. Now, okay, hear me out for a minute. I know some of you were like, why is she talking about? I'm having a moment, okay?
Staring at
right? I'm being nostalgic. I'm going to the concert that made me happy when I was 14. That's what I want to feel right now. And you know what? When 2001, Brandon Boyd leads the Incubus, very hot. 2024, still hot now. I go to the concert. I'm seated behind two drunk, horned up mid-30s women. My people. Now the entire time, these women are shouting, Brandon, take your shirt off! Hey, take your shirt off! I'm so embarrassed. I'm like, oh my God. Ladies, he cannot hear you. He's just a person. Relax. And then he took his shirt off, and I was like, take your dick out! Like I I started ovulating immediately. Like my uterus fell out of my body and started crawling towards the stage, using the ovaries as little arms to drag itself towards him, shouting, Brandon, what that dick do, Brandon? Now that is a fun visual. If you don't like it, you don't like comedy. That's not my problem. And if you're like, that was a weird thing to do, Jenny, yeah, it was. But you know what? I put that video online. I get a DM from Brandon Boyd's girlfriend. It says, Brandon sitting next to me, he says, thank you for making him
put
smile.
On a black comedian. Turn this shit off.
Follow your dreams, everybody.
Fucking boo.
Now we're in a threesome. We're not. Well,
that was a fucking zero. That was a zero.
Constant reminders of your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis can make it hard to be there when it matters most.
Getting high. Used to make some noise for DC.
The keys. Shit. I thought these niggas were gonna keep going. Houston, what up?
Oh my God, turn that shit off.
They got a mouthful. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. Motherfuckers be gay in Hollywood you never fucking expected. They be having these big ass mansion parties, and the mansion party, the whole mansion is a party, and then it's a separate party in the little rooms. I ain't been famous that goddamn long. I'm excited as a motherfucker to be at the mansion party. You be looking in all the goddamn rooms, and you fuck around and look in the wrong room. Why do you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Who gonna turn down?
What is that, a short?
Ronaldo or Messi?
Messi.
All right, peace out, Shannon.
Messi.
Really?
Yeah. Speed is not universal that Ronaldo is the GOAT. I guarantee you, if you poll 100 million people, I guarantee
Ronaldo will win. Yes, he will.
No.
Yes, he will.
We're going to put a poll up.
Okay, put a poll up.
No, we're going to put a poll up in this episode.
Yep.
Who's the GOAT? If Ronaldo gets more votes, I'll donate 5,000 to your charity.
Okay.
If Messi gets more votes, you donate 5,000 to my charity.
Yes. Deal. Deal.
That is the easiest $5,000 I'm ever going to come up on.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. The guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most popular people on the internet, a prominent figure in the gaming and online entertainment community. He's the #1 English-speaking streamer on the internet. He's the first English-speaking streamer to receive 1 million live viewers during a stream, a star of international magnitude, a global phenomenon, an A-list content creator, a video game aficionado, a world-class athlete, multi-talented, successful rapper, blogger, and a businessman. He's an internet sensation, an award-winning social media superstar, one of the youngest creators with one of the fastest growing channels on the internet. He has over 100 million subscribers and followers across all social media platforms, and he's only 19 years of age. Let's give it up for I Show Speed. That's what we do.
Yes, sir, Shannon.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hold on, I got a question. What camera's like which?
This is you.
That's me.
That's
okay.
you.
So I don't look at that.
No. This is.
Dude, those have some accolades.
Oh,
Give it up for the Cowboys. They smoke, they drink, they stream with their dad. We gonna cut it there. I'm gonna write us a new thing.
Skill. They got highest, the fastest one.
Skill.
Hello everyone, I am the storyteller and I am here to help you today. I know you use this video to fall asleep, so before that, like the video and subscribe to the channel. Also, where are you from and what time are you watching? Now get comfortable and relax. I never thought I'd be afraid to stand in my own hallway in the middle of the night, but that's exactly where I find myself these days. Torn between checking for intruders and worrying that I might be dealing with something I can't explain. My name is Chris, I'm 32, and I live alone in a cramped one-bedroom apartment on the 3rd floor of a building from the 1960s. The place has creaky wooden floors, a small kitchen, a tight living room, and a single bedroom with an even tinier bathroom attached. I've been here for about 4 years, and until recently, I never had any reason to question my peace of mind. Now, every time I turn off the lights, I see a quick shadow move down the hallway. It's like a small figure crouched low, dashing by so fast that I can only catch it out of the corner of my eye. When it started, I brushed it off as headlights from outside. The street below has a moderate amount of traffic at night, and sometimes the lights shine through the windows. I assumed the weird shape I noticed in the corridor was just a beam of light. But then one night I realized there were no cars passing at that moment. Everything was quiet, and I still saw a shape flit across the hallway. It was dark and fast, about the height of someone crouching close to the floor, and it disappeared around the corner toward the bathroom. I got up from the couch, turned on all the lights, and found nothing. The hallway was empty, the bathroom was empty, and the bedroom was exactly how I left it. I tried to be logical about it. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me, or maybe I was exhausted. I had worked a few late shifts that month, so I figured I might be so tired that I was imagining things. I told myself I just needed to get more sleep. But then it happened again, and again. Each time the shape looked the same, like a black silhouette moving low to the ground, always headed in the same direction. It crept me out enough that I decided to keep the lights on in the hallway at night. If there was a real person sneaking around, I wanted to see them clearly. If it was my imagination, I wanted bright lights to reassure me there was nothing to worry about. The first night I slept with the hallway light on, I woke up around 3 in the morning, thirsty. I remember walking out of my bedroom and heading for the kitchen. My apartment was silent. I flicked the light switch in the kitchen and poured myself a glass of water. On my way back, I caught a glimpse of something move at the end of the hallway. It was that same shape, low to the ground, sliding toward the bathroom door. My heart jumped. I froze for a second and felt this tightening in my chest, like a sudden jolt of adrenaline. I forced myself to walk down the hall. I opened the bathroom door, flipped on the light. Nothing there. The bathroom is tiny. Just a toilet, sink, and a small shower stall. There's nowhere to hide. I even pulled back the shower curtain. Nothing. After that night, I started questioning every little noise. Whenever I was home alone, I swore I heard faint footfalls in the corridor, like someone stepping carefully on the wood, trying not to make a sound. I'd lie in bed, my ears perked up, waiting for another step. Some nights I'd hear a slight creak, then silence. Other nights I'd hear 2 or 3 consecutive soft steps, like someone walking slowly. I would switch on the bedside lamp and stare at the crack of light under the bedroom door, waiting to see if a shadow would pass by. More often than not, I convinced myself I was just scaring myself over nothing. But deep down, I knew something was off. I decided to invite a friend over to hang out and see if he noticed anything strange. My friend Mark came by. We watched a game on TV, ordered pizza, and talked about work. Mark stayed until around midnight, and nothing happened. Not a single flicker of movement, not a single weird noise. The hallway remained still. I even had the lights off part of the evening to show him what I was dealing with. But there was no shadow. That made me doubt my sanity even more. Mark left with a smirk, telling me that old buildings do weird things sometimes. He reminded me that I'd once complained about the pipes making strange noises. I guess he thought I was mixing up normal apartment quirks with my imagination. The next night I was alone again, and that's when things escalated. I heard a distinct creaking sound right outside my bedroom door while I was in bed. It wasn't just a random building noise. It sounded like weight shifting on the wooden floor. My body tensed up. My breathing got shallow. I got out of bed slowly and grabbed a flashlight from my nightstand. I opened the door and shined the flashlight into the hallway. The overhead light was still on, so I had a clear view. I saw nothing. But as I stood there scanning the corridor, I heard a soft thump in the living room. My heart felt like it was pounding in my throat. I checked the living room. It was empty. Everything was where it should be. The next morning I woke up and found my wallet on the kitchen counter. That might not sound strange, but I never leave my wallet there. I keep it on the side table next to the couch, and I didn't remember moving it. I'm typically careful with my wallet, so I was confused. I tried to recall if maybe I'd come home, tossed it on the counter, and forgotten. But I was pretty sure I'd set it down in its usual place. I shrugged it off, but it left a nagging feeling in my gut. Over the next few days, objects started appearing in random spots. My TV remote ended up on top of the fridge one evening. Another time, I found my house keys inside a cabinet in the bathroom. I'd unlock the door, set my keys on the coffee table, and later discover them in places I'd never put them. I even started double-checking everything after I used it. I'd confirm in my mind, okay, I put the keys here. Then later, they'd be gone. Each time I felt this growing sense of unease. I wondered if I was sleepwalking. I considered that maybe I was experiencing stress or depression and doing things without remembering. That worried me more than the idea of a shadow in the hallway. At one point, I decided to see if there was any sign of forced entry. I inspected my front door. The lock looked fine. The door jamb wasn't damaged. The windows were all secure. Nothing seemed out of place except for the strange positioning of my personal items. I thought about installing a better lock or even a small security camera, but part of me hesitated. I couldn't shake the idea that maybe this wasn't a normal break-in situation. I tried to calm down by going about my routine. I'd come home from work, take a shower, eat dinner, watch some TV, and go to bed. But the hallway never felt comfortable anymore. I'd walk through it and feel this pressure in my chest like I was being watched. It's not dramatic or cinematic. It's just a dull, constant tension that made me sweat a little. Sometimes I'd clear my throat or deliberately make noise to break the silence. On nights when I was especially on edge, I'd call someone on my phone just to have a human voice in my ear while I walked to the bathroom or kitchen. A couple of weeks into this, I reached my limit. I was lying in bed about to doze off when I heard steps in the hallway again. This time, they were heavier than before. I bolted upright and flicked on my bedside lamp. My heart was hammering. I forced myself to push the covers aside, stand up, and open the bedroom door. I expected to see something in the corridor, but it was just an empty, lit hallway. My breath was shaky, and my hands were clammy. I listened carefully and heard a quiet shuffling sound at the far end near the living room. I took a step forward. The floor under my feet creaked loudly. Then I heard what sounded like a soft scamper, almost like someone scurrying away. I walked faster and turned on every light. The living room was empty. I checked the closet near the front door. Nothing. I opened every cupboard in the kitchen. Nothing. By the time I was done, I was sweating. I felt stupid, but also terrified. That's when I noticed the TV remote on the dining table. I remembered seeing it on the couch just before bed. I had only turned the TV off and left it on the seat cushion. Now it was on the table. I stood there staring at it. I didn't know if I should laugh at how ridiculous it seemed or freak out. I ended up leaning on the kitchen counter trying to calm my breathing. I felt my pulse throbbing in my neck. I kept telling myself there had to be a normal explanation. But no matter how much I tried to rationalize it, nothing made sense. I started considering that my building was old and maybe had a secret crawl space or something. I looked around for any attic openings. There was only a small hatch in the ceiling of the hallway for access to the building's wiring. It's locked with a latch, and I've never seen it open. I also thought about the basement. I only go down there to do laundry, and it's a shared space for the whole building. There are no direct passages to individual apartments from there. After talking to a neighbor or two, I realized nobody had reported break-ins or odd activities. They looked at me like I was overreacting. Some joked that the building is old and spooky, but they'd never experienced anything like this. I asked if they heard anything at night. They said no. One neighbor mentioned hearing me pacing around sometimes, but that's it. Another night, I took a different approach. I turned off most of the lights but left my phone camera recording video on a small tripod in the hallway, pointing toward the living room. I thought maybe I'd catch something. I sat in the bedroom in the dark, door cracked open, watching the corridor from my bed. After a while, I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, it was almost 5 a.m. I checked my phone. It had recorded about 3 hours. I skimmed through the footage, but it was mostly just me entering and leaving the room or faintly hearing noises. At around 2 hours into the recording, I saw a flicker, like a small shadow darting across the bottom edge of the frame. It was just a glimpse, but it looked similar to what I'd been seeing. I paused it, rewound it multiple times, but it was too dark and too quick to be certain. It gave me chills. My hands were shaking. I was sure I'd caught at least part of that shape on camera. Now I'm at the point where I'm torn between hiring a locksmith or an exorcist. That sounds extreme, but I have no idea what's going on. I don't want to sound like I've lost it, but I also can't keep living with this tension every single night. This morning, I spent 20 minutes looking for my wallet. I found it on the windowsill in the bedroom. dusty and cluttered with old receipts, so I know I didn't put it there. I took it as a sign that this thing, whatever it is, has no problem messing with me during the day as well. I've thought about moving, but my lease isn't up for another 6 years. If there's a real person sneaking in, I have to figure out how and why. If there's something else at play, I need to That's the practical step. But I'm also thinking about placing motion detectors or alarms in the hallway. I'm kind of embarrassed to admit that to my friends, though. I can already imagine them teasing me. Right now, it's late, and I'm writing all of this at the kitchen table with every light in the apartment turned on. I keep glancing at the hallway. My legs are jittery, and I feel that edge in my stomach. I can't help but listen for footsteps. I want to believe this is all some bizarre stress reaction, or that I've been absent-mindedly moving my own stuff. But I keep circling back to the feeling that I'm not alone here. I haven't told anyone else in detail because I don't want people thinking I'm paranoid or messing around with the supernatural. Yet, deep inside, I think something beyond normal might be happening in this old building. So that's where I'm at right now, stuck between the standard lock fix or admitting there's an invisible roommate playing tricks on me. I'm just hoping that whatever is going on, it doesn't escalate any further. I can handle missing keys and wallets placed on strange surfaces, but the idea of seeing that crouch shape in full view, right in front of me, makes my chest tighten. I don't know what I'll do if it stands up one night and walks right toward me. I'm just trying to keep calm and deal with this one step at a time. Tomorrow I call the locksmith. Tonight, I leave every single light on. And I'll keep my phone in my hand, just in case.
This guy's intense.
Calming me down, oh God.
I moved into this house about 3 months ago. I found it on a real estate site and the rent was cheap. It's a small, single-story place on a quiet street. There's a playground right next door. During the day, it looks normal enough. Swings, a slide, a seesaw, and a couple of benches. At night, though, there's almost no light. A few dim bulbs line the path, but they barely illuminate anything. I'm 40, recently divorced, and wanted a fresh start somewhere calm. I expected some peace and quiet. Instead, I got nights filled with the sound of voices that I can't explain. On my first night here, I was unpacking boxes in the living room. It was late, around 11. The windows in this house are thin, so I can hear everything outside, even footsteps from people walking on the sidewalk. At one point, I heard what sounded like kids laughing. It caught me off guard because it was freezing that evening, and I couldn't imagine anyone hanging around in the dark. I turned off the music I had playing on my phone and listened. There it was again. The sound of high-pitched giggling, like kids chasing each other on a playground. I walked to the window and looked outside. The street was empty. No one was at the playground. The swings were still. The slide was just a silhouette. But I could still hear those voices. They sounded close. I shrugged it off, telling myself it might be teenagers messing around. Maybe they were hanging out just out of sight. I went back to unpacking and tried to ignore it. Over the next week, I heard the same sounds every night. Always around 11, always the same faint laughter and chatter. Sometimes I thought I heard the chains of a swing rattling. Other times I thought I heard footsteps shuffling in the dirt. Each time I looked out the window,
Learn about crypto and get rewarded as you learn with Coinbase Learning Rewards.
the window, though, I saw nothing. I even went outside a couple of times. The air was cold and I couldn't see a single person, but I still heard the voices. They seemed to echo right in front of me, like they were passing me by. It made the hair on my arm stand up. One night I got sick of it. It had been a rough day. Work was stressful, and I just wanted to sleep. The clock read 11:05, and I heard that same soft laughter. I snapped. I grabbed a jacket, walked out the front door, and marched straight to the playground. The temperature had dropped, and my breath left visible clouds. I listened. The laughter sounded so clear I would have sworn someone was right there in front of me. But the playground was empty. I walked around the swings. I checked behind the slide. I even took out my phone's flashlight and scanned every corner. No one was there. I'm not the type who scared, but I felt uneasy. The air had a stillness that made my skin crawl. The voices got quieter, then faded into absolute silence. I stood there, my breath heavy, my ears straining for any hint of movement. Nothing. I went back inside, locked the door, and turned on every light in the living room. I didn't sleep well that night. My dreams were filled with echoing giggles and dark shapes moving behind me. I woke up with my heart pounding more than once. For the next few weeks, the voices continued. They never missed a night. It didn't matter if it was raining or if the wind was howling. Sometimes the temperature dropped so low that frost appeared on my lawn in the morning, but the voices never stopped. It was always around 11. The sound would last anywhere from 10 minutes to half an hour. Then it would vanish. After about a month, I decided to bring someone else into this. My younger brother, Martin, offered to stay over for a few nights. He thought I was overreacting. He teased me on the phone, saying maybe I just needed better insulation or that it might be stray cats or raccoons. He arrived on a Friday. We spent the evening having a few beers and talking about life. Around 10:30, I could feel my pulse start to race. I kept glancing at the clock. Martin noticed and said, "You okay?" I told him to wait and listen. Right on time, the voices started.
Hey, chat, react
Martin
harder.
froze. He turned off the TV and looked around.
You've been real cool.
I could tell from his face that he heard it too. The sound of giggling drifted through the window. It was faint but noticeable. We both stared at each other, and then Martin walked over to the window and looked out. Nothing. I told him, "It gets louder if you go outside." He shook his head, but I could see curiosity on his face. We stepped onto the porch together. Outside, the night felt colder than usual. Martin flipped on the porch light, but it barely lit the driveway. The laughter was still there. It sounded like a small group of voices. They seemed playful, with occasional hushed whispers and excited chatter. Martin walked toward the fence that separated my yard from the playground. I followed. My breath felt shallow and my hands were clammy. I couldn't see a single person near the swings or the seesaw, but I heard that soft sound, as if they were right in front of us. Martin whispered, "Where the hell is this coming from?" I shrugged. The voices floated around us and then faded just like that. Martin and I stood there in silence for a while. Then we headed back inside and locked the door. He looked spooked. He was breathing a little fast. He said, "I don't think you're nuts. This is weird." We ended up staying up until 2 in the morning, trying to figure out some logical explanation. We considered echoes from another street, or maybe some audio trick caused by the layout of the houses. But the playground is surrounded by residential streets and big old trees. There's no reason the sound would be so focused right there. And it's always so specific. Laughter, murmured voices, and sometimes that chain swing clink. Martin left on Sunday, saying he didn't have an answer for me. He just told me to keep my phone ready and record it next time. The following week, I tried to record the sounds with my phone. I went outside at 11, hovered near the fence, and waited. The giggling started soft at first, growing a bit louder. My phone's mic picked up the faint noise, but it sounded distorted. When I listened to the playback later, I could barely make out anything except static and a few odd tones. It wasn't enough to prove anything to anyone. At that point, I thought about calling the police. But what was I supposed to say? That I heard voices in an empty playground? They'd either laugh at me or think I was pranking them. There was no sign of actual trespassing. The fence was intact and none of the equipment had any vandalism. There were no footprints in the dirt, at least none that looked fresh. I felt stuck. Then one night, I made the mistake of looking out my window for too long. It was close to midnight and the laughter had just died down. I was staring at the swings, trying to see if they'd move on their own or something. All of a sudden, I noticed a shape near the slide. It was low to the ground, maybe the height of a small person. It moved between the slide and the seesaw. My heart pounded. I could feel sweat on my forehead. My hands trembled a bit as I reached for the light switch next to the window. I turned off the living room light to get a better view outside. The shape drifted from one piece of equipment to the next. I couldn't make out details, just a dark outline. It moved in a quick, jerky way, like it wasn't walking but gliding. I blinked hard. I wanted to believe my eyes were playing tricks on me, but it was still there. Suddenly it vanished. I scanned the playground, leaning closer to the window. There was nothing left but shadows. My heart was racing. My mouth felt dry. I didn't sleep much that night. I kept listening for more laughter or footsteps, but after that sighting, there was only silence. The next day, I woke up with a headache from barely resting. I tried to focus on work, but my mind kept returning to that shape. Each night I grew more afraid of looking out the window. I'd hear the voices, but I stayed in bed, eyes closed, trying not to let my imagination run wild. The nights got colder, sometimes with freezing rain, but the voices never failed to show up. I told Martin about the shape I saw. He didn't know what to say. He joked that maybe I should move again, but I didn't find it funny. I've got a year lease here and I'm not made of money. Plus, something in me wanted to figure this out. I'm not a believer in ghosts or any of that. I don't go looking for paranormal stuff. But this situation started making me doubt my own logic. Every time the laughter echoed at 11, I felt a tightness in my chest, like I was bracing for something to jump out at me. One particularly bad night, the wind was shaking the trees, and a light drizzle fell from the sky. The rustling of branches against each other made the dark yard look even more ominous. I was in the kitchen washing dishes. The clock on the stove clicked to 10:59. My hands tensed around a plate. I knew what was coming.
I like it. It's mine. The prices blow my mind.
Right on cue, I heard the faint giggles. This time, though, they sounded more frantic. There were quick bursts of laughter followed by excited chatter. It reminded me of people playing a chasing game, except I still couldn't see anyone. I felt goosebumps rise all over my arms. I turned off the faucet and dried my hands. My heart was pounding so hard that I could hear it in my ears. I thought about ignoring it and going to bed. Then I remembered how the shape had vanished last time. So I grabbed a flashlight, put on a jacket, and stepped outside. The drizzle was cold. I felt it against my face as I walked across my yard to the fence. The wind tugged at my hood. The laughter seemed to come from the center of the playground, near the swings. I shined the flashlight into the darkness. The beam fell on the swings, but they were still. Then I caught a flicker of movement near the seesaw. My light didn't show anything concrete, but I sensed something there. The laughter grew softer, like it was moving away. I took a few more steps, pressing against the fence until my shoulder touched the rough wood. I heard quick footsteps in the dirt, but the ground looked empty. I panned the flashlight back and forth. Nothing. Yet the laughter drifted around me, sometimes louder on my left, sometimes on my right. My chest felt tight, and my hands shook so hard I nearly dropped the flashlight. My mouth felt bitter. My heart hammered so loudly that I thought it might drown out the sounds. Suddenly the laughter stopped mid-chuckle. It just cut out. The air went still. The wind died down, and the drizzle almost stopped. I felt like I was in a vacuum. Then I heard a single metallic creak from the swing chains. I pointed my flashlight there again. The seat moved an inch or two, like someone had just hopped off. My eyes burned. I couldn't blink. Nothing was holding that swing. It slowed, then stopped. My breathing felt shallow, and I backed away from the fence, nearly tripping over my own feet. Once I was inside, I locked the door and double-checked the windows. My hands shook when I tried to hang up my jacket. I left it on the floor and stood in the living room with my phone in my hand. I thought about calling someone, anyone, but it was nearly midnight, and I had no idea what to say. I slid down onto the couch and stared at the wall until I calmed down enough to walk to my bedroom. That night, my dreams were full of that creaking swing and the feeling that something was watching me through the windows. I still live here. The sounds haven't gone away. They happen every single night, always around the same time, always with that same playful tone. Sometimes it lasts a few minutes, other times it goes on longer. I keep telling myself there's a reasonable explanation, but I haven't found one. I no longer open the blinds after dark. I keep the curtains drawn and I try to fall asleep before 11. Some nights I manage to ignore the noise. Other nights, I sit in bed with my fingers pressed into my ears. Martin visits once in a while. He still hears the voices if he's here at the right time. He doesn't laugh at me anymore. He suggested I move out, but I can't do that right now. I need a place to live, and this house is all I've got. I sometimes wonder if other neighbors hear the voices, but I don't know them well enough to ask. The few people I've passed on the street never mention anything about the playground at night. They just wave politely and keep walking. I don't have any proof that something's wrong here. All I have are these weird recordings full of static, my own experiences, and Martin's word. But every night around 11, I still hear that laughter. It's not loud, but it's enough to make the back of my neck prickle. I think about going out there again, about shining a flashlight around and yelling for whoever, or whatever it is to leave. But the last time I did that, I saw that dark shape, and that was enough for me. Now I stay in bed and try not to think about it. I count the seconds until it stops. Sometimes I pinch my arm to stay grounded, telling myself this is real, and I'm not just imagining it. When it finally fades, I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. The nights feel endless, but morning always comes, and when the sun rises, the playground looks normal again. It's a bunch of old equipment, a fenced border, and a patch of dirt that could use some grass. I don't know if this place is haunted or if there's some bizarre acoustic phenomenon happening. I just know I hear voices every night, and I see shapes that shouldn't be there. I can't explain it, and neither can Martin. Nobody else has complained, so I don't have any backup from the neighbors. So far, nothing has hurt me. I try to keep it that way by leaving it alone. I still hope one day I'll step outside at 11 and find an actual group of people playing a prank. At least that would be normal. But I've already checked. I've looked, and there's no one there. The laughter seems to come from thin air, and the shapes move without any explanation. It's a strange reality to live with, but this is my life now. Every night at 11, the playground next door fills with voices I can't see. And every night I stay inside and wait for them to disappear. That's how it is, and that's how it's probably going to stay for the rest of my lease.
At least not your life. Is it over?
I felt uneasy the moment I hung that old painting in my living room. My heart rate sped up and my palms started to sweat when I stepped back to look at it. I remember adjusting the frame on the wall and thinking something was off. The figures in the painting appeared so stiff and dark. That was the first night I noticed the boy's eyes, but I brushed it aside. I told myself I was just tired and that I needed to go to sleep. I never imagined how much this painting would change my nights. I'm 27 and I live alone in a 2-story place I bought a few months ago. It's not too big, just enough space for me. I inherited the painting after my father passed. I didn't question it. It was always in my father's living room when I visited him. The painting shows my great-grandparents and their family. They all look serious, almost grim. The background is dark and the paint is thick in some spots. I can smell a faint old oil smell whenever I stand near it. I decided to hang it in my living room over the couch. It brought back some memories of my father, and I thought it would be a nice way to keep a piece of the family history with me. Things felt normal at first. I would glance at the painting every now and then. Sometimes I'd notice how worn the edges are or see a small crack in the paint near my great-grandfather's left shoulder. I spend most of my evenings downstairs, usually reading or working on my laptop at the dining table, which is just a few steps away from the couch. The living room is part of this open floor plan, so the painting is always in view if I look up. During the day, it's just there, a dusty old piece of family history. At night, though, it changes the mood of the entire space. About a week after I hung it, I started to feel like something was off. It was a random Tuesday night. around 11 p.m. I was reading over some work documents and had a small lamp on. The rest of the room was dim. I felt this weird pressure on my shoulders, like I was being watched. My neck tensed, and I stopped reading. My eyes moved toward the painting. It was the same.
At Marine Mechanics Institute, you can learn the skills needed to become a marine mechanic in just...
Same painting, same dark clothing on all those figures, but I locked onto the youngest boy in the front. My heart skipped for a second. It looked like he was staring back at me. That was strange because I remembered the boy's gaze being angled slightly away, as if he was looking to the side. Now it felt like he was focused on me. I shook my head and rubbed my eyes. I chalked it up to poor lighting, or my own fatigue. I went to bed soon after, but I felt tense the whole time I walked up the stairs. The next night, I didn't even look at the painting. I sat at my dining table again, went through my notes, tried to keep my focus on the laptop screen. But out of the corner of my eye, I noticed that same shadowy shape on the wall. I started to sweat again. My legs felt restless, and I kept adjusting my position in the chair. Eventually, I got up to turn on the overhead light. The living room lit up, and the painting didn't look as menacing. Everything seemed normal. I shook off the unease and went back to work until around 1 a.m. Then I headed to the kitchen for a glass of water. I had to pass through the living room right in front of that painting. The overhead light was still on, so I figured I wouldn't feel so anxious. But as I stepped in front of it, my chest tightened, and I felt a cold chill on my arms. It was like standing under an air conditioning vent, except my AC was off. The boy's eyes looked different again. It was the same posture, the same clothes, but the expression looked sharper, more focused. I felt a lump in my throat. I stood there for a few seconds, holding my breath, then I forced myself to keep walking. I hurried to the kitchen, gulped down some water, and then rushed upstairs to my bedroom without looking back. That night I didn't sleep well. I tossed and turned, and every time I opened my eyes, I pictured the boy's stare. Over the next few days, I tried to ignore it. I made sure I kept the main lights on whenever I was downstairs. If I had to pass by the painting late at night, I turned on every light in the room first. I felt a bit silly, but I told myself it was better than feeling creeped out in my own house. Each night, though, the sensation got heavier. Whenever I walked through the living room, I sensed someone watching me. I didn't hear anything at that point, but my body was reacting. My neck would tense, my stomach would twist, and my breathing would quicken. It felt like a small panic attack every time I glanced at that painting. I wanted to take it down, but part of me felt guilty. It was my father's painting. I also thought maybe I was just spooking myself. I decided to endure it for a bit longer. Then the noises started. It happened on a Friday around midnight. I was half asleep on the couch, flipping through channels with the TV's volume low. I thought I heard a soft creak, like a floorboard shifting. My wooden floors do creak sometimes, but usually only when I step on certain spots. This was different. It came from right in front of the painting. The hairs on my arms stood up, and I muted the TV. I listened hard, but everything else was silent. I turned the TV off and stood up. My legs felt shaky, and I had this tightness in my stomach. I took a step toward the painting. Another creak. It sounded like a slow footstep on an old plank. I stopped moving and held my breath. The floor under my feet wasn't making any sound, but about 3 feet in front of me, I heard another subtle creak. It was as if something was standing there. My throat went dry. I felt my pulse pounding in my temples. I could barely swallow. I switched on the closest lamp, and as the light spread over the room, the sound stopped. The painting remained on the wall, the figures in their usual positions. I let out a shaky exhale. My hands were trembling. I walked up to the painting, stared at the boy's face, and tried to see if there was any real change in the paint. I couldn't see anything obvious, but that didn't ease my nerves. I decided to call it a night. I left the downstairs lights on and went upstairs. I barely slept. The next day I tried to approach this logically. I got a small level tool to check if the painting had shifted on the hook, maybe giving me an illusion that the eyes had moved. But it was level. I looked for any cracks or distortions. I ran my fingers along the frame, checked the back. There was some old writing that I couldn't read, probably a date or some note from the artist. Then I inspected the front with a small flashlight. The brush strokes on the faces were thick, but they looked the same as I remembered. The boys' eyes were angled to the side, not directly at me. Yet at night, they always seemed to shift. I tested the overhead lights and the table lamp, trying to see if a certain angle caused a reflection that changed the appearance. I couldn't replicate what I had seen. That afternoon, I seriously considered taking the painting down and storing it away. I felt that might be disrespectful, but I hated this growing tension in my own house. That evening, I left the painting where it was, but I told myself I'd see how it went. I cooked, looking at the painting. I only stole a glance here and there just to check. By about 1 a.m. I was feeling tired, so I went to get a glass of water. My breathing caught in my throat. His expression was definitely not the same. His lips seemed slightly parted, and his eyes looked more intense. I froze. I felt like my feet were stuck to the floor. A sudden wave of fear hit my stomach like a punch from inside. My arms felt cold and my head started. I grabbed my phone from the couch and turned on its flashlight. I aimed the beam at the painting. Under direct light, it looked just like normal, with the boy's gaze off to the side, his lips pressed together in a stern expression. No parted lips, no direct stare. It was like I had imagined the whole thing, but I could still feel my heart racing. I tapped my phone screen a few times, making sure the flashlight was steady, but everything looked normal now. I let out a shaky breath. My stomach was in knots. I drank some water in the kitchen, then went upstairs and locked my bedroom door. I had no idea why I locked it, but I felt a need to isolate myself. Over the next week, the sounds continued. Sometimes I heard faint creaks around midnight or 1 a.m., always near the painting. Sometimes they came in slow pairs, like someone taking 2 careful steps. Other times it was just one sudden crack, like wood snapping under pressure. I also started feeling tiny drafts of cold air whenever I was near the painting at night. The house has no major drafts, and the windows are usually closed. But I felt light chills around my arms and shoulders. At one point I stood in front of the painting in broad daylight, trying to see if there was any gap in the wall that could cause airflow. I found none. The wall behind the painting felt solid, no cracks or openings. I felt silly, but I was desperate to find a practical reason for these experiences. As the noises got more frequent, my nerves got worse. I started sleeping with my bedroom door locked and a small lamp on my nightstand. I found myself dreading any trip downstairs after dark.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad. Sound like you? Not me.
After dark. I began double-checking the locks on every window and door before the sun went down. Not because I thought someone was breaking in, but because I felt safer with everything shut tight. Each time I went to the kitchen at night, I felt my throat tighten when I passed the painting. It was as if the air in the living room was heavier, pressing on my chest. One night, I decided to record a video with my phone. It was around midnight, and I heard the floor creaking again. I was on the couch, half dozing, but I snapped awake when I heard those soft footsteps. My heart started pounding. I fumbled for my phone, opened the camera, and pressed record. I kept the lights off except for the soft glow of a small lamp in the corner. The living room was dim, but I could see the painting. I aimed my phone at it, hoping to capture the sound. I was shaking. My breath was shallow, and my back felt tense. I heard a faint click of wood, like a joint in the floor settling. Through my phone screen, the painting looked the same. I zoomed in on the boy's face. I couldn't see any change, just the shadow of his hair and the pale outlines of his eyes. Then I heard a louder creak right in front of me and my chest tightened. I stopped the recording and jumped to my feet. I fumbled for the main light switch. Once the light was on, Everything went still. I played back the video, but I only heard muffled sounds. It wasn't clear at all. I didn't see the eyes move or the expression change. I looked around the room, feeling frustrated and scared at the same time. At that point, I seriously considered removing the painting. I thought of giving it to another relative or just storing it in the attic. But I worried that I'd offend someone in the family, or that I would regret it later. I decided to move it temporarily. That same night, I took it off the living room wall. My heart was racing while I lifted it off the hook. The old frame felt heavier in my hands than I expected. I carried it upstairs and placed it in the spare bedroom closet. I leaned it against the back wall and closed the door. I wanted it out of sight. I felt a tiny wave of relief flow through my chest once I stepped back into the hallway. It was almost 2 a.m. by then, and I was exhausted. For the next few nights, I noticed the living room felt lighter. I didn't hear the creaks anymore. I didn't feel the chills. I started falling asleep on the couch again, watching late-night TV or reading. My appetite improved and my shoulders felt more relaxed. It was as if a weight had lifted from the house. But at the same time, every now and then, I thought I heard a faint sound upstairs. I told myself it was just the normal settling of the house or the wind outside. I tried not to think about the clinking in the closet. About a week after I moved it, I was in my bedroom around midnight. I was half asleep when I heard a soft click from somewhere in the hallway. It sounded like a door handle. My heart jumped, and I sat up in bed. My mouth went dry, and I listened for any more sounds. I waited for maybe 30 seconds. Then I heard the closet door in the spare room creak. It was a slow, strained noise, like the hinges were moving. I swung my legs out of bed and just sat there staring at my closed bedroom door. My mind raced. I didn't want to open my door. I didn't want to see if something had changed. My body tensed up and I felt cold sweat on my forehead. I waited. It might have been a draft, or maybe the door wasn't latched properly. I told myself that over and over, but I couldn't.
Wanted to get at least more than halfway tonight, so it got hard to get that. Taylor's just doing extra credit.
Didn't relax. Finally, after a minute or two, I forced myself to stand. My legs were weak, and my hands shook. I opened my bedroom door and looked into the hallway. It was dark, so I switched on the hallway light. Everything looked still. I walked slowly to the spare room. The door was shut. I reached out and turned the knob. It felt stiff, but it opened. The closet door was slightly ajar. My pulse hammered in my ears. I stepped forward and pulled the closet door open. There was the painting, exactly where I left it, leaned against the back wall. The boy's face stared at me from the canvas. My stomach twisted. I shut the closet door firmly, making sure it latched this time. I left the spare room and closed that door too. My lungs felt tight. I went downstairs, grabbed a bottle of water, and stood there in my kitchen thinking about everything. The noises, the chills, the shifting eyes. I stayed up until morning, watching random videos on my phone, too scared to sleep. Now, I'm not sure what to do. Part of me wants to call someone in the family and hand the painting off. Another part of me wonders if I should just box it up in the attic or get rid of it altogether. Maybe I'll try to believe it's all in my head, that I'm just reacting to grief or stress. But my body doesn't lie. I've felt the cold drafts, heard the footsteps, seen the eyes shift. I haven't decided yet, but I don't think I can keep it here. Every time I close my eyes, I see that serious face looking right at me. When I walk down the hall, I remember that closet door creaking open. I feel less tense with it upstairs instead of in the living room, but it's still in my house, and that's enough to keep me on edge. Tonight, I plan to seal that closet door with tape, just to see if it moves on its own again. If it does, I might not stay here another night. I just want peace in my own home. My father kept that painting for years, and I never heard him mention anything like this. But I can't pretend things are normal now. Something's different in this house when that painting is present. I can't explain it, and I don't want to deal with it much longer. I need to decide soon. Maybe I'll contact a cousin. Tell them I have something from the old family stuff that they might want. Or maybe I'll haul it to the attic and nail the door shut. Right now, I'm just trying to breathe and stay calm, one night at a time, hoping things settle down. And if they don't, I'll get rid of that painting for good. I don't care if it's disrespectful. I just want to sleep without feeling like I'm being watched. That's worth more than family relics.
Take him to the gun range.
I couldn't believe my eyes when I opened the drawer that night and saw the phone's screen lit up. That phone hasn't worked in years. It was my wife's old handset,
Chat,
and I've kept it around because she gave it to me as a present.
We're not going to
no
pause the
battery
video,
attached
but
anymore,
real
no
quick,
SIM
what
card,
was
no
that
charger.
do with the face?
Yet it glowed, and I swear I saw a message icon on the screen. That's what started everything. I was only looking for an old car registration document, and instead, I found something I can't explain. I'm going to tell you what happened because I can't keep it to myself anymore. I'm just hoping you'll believe me.
We're doing a quiz on this
The
story.
moment I saw the phone screen lit up, my heart pounded so hard I thought I might pass out.
On this story.
The drawer was half open.
Y'all better be
The rest of the bedroom was dark except for a small lamp on my nightstand. My breathing turned shallow. I reached into the drawer, and my hand trembled as I picked up the phone. The screen displayed one single notification. A text message. No sender name, no timestamp, nothing. I tapped the screen and it opened a blank messaging app with just the word, hello. That was... That was it. The phone was still in my wife's old settings. No updates, no fancy interface. It looked exactly like it did years ago. I froze right there, leaning against my dresser, phone in hand. My mouth felt dry. I tried to think logically. Maybe I had left a small charge in the battery. Maybe the phone had some glitch. But I knew it was impossible because the battery was missing. I removed it before storing the phone, worried about corrosion or leaking. So how was it lit up? I turned the phone off right away. My thumb pressed the power button, and the screen went dark. I felt slightly better once it was off. I placed it on top of my dresser and stood there for a minute, wondering if I was losing my mind. I decided to put it in the living room the next day, in a different drawer, just to be safe. I didn't want to look at it anymore. I grabbed my document, closed the dresser, and tried to sleep. But that was the beginning of a series of strange things that followed. The next morning, I woke up with a knot in my stomach. I went about my normal routine. Coffee, shower, breakfast. My mind kept drifting back to the phone. Around lunchtime, I heard a faint sound from the bedroom. It was that short, classic beep from old flip phones, kind of a standard message ringtone. But the phone I keep in the bedroom is my normal smartphone, and it has a different tone. I walked into the bedroom. Nothing was on. My smartphone was silent, lying on the bedside table. I realized the beep had sounded familiar in a way that matched my wife's old phone's default tone. I checked anyway. My phone had no notifications. That's when I remembered I had left the old phone on the dresser the night before. I found it right where I left it, powered off. It looked dead. I felt a chill on my arms. I moved it to the living room drawer, trying to convince myself that maybe the beep had come from outside, or maybe a neighbor's phone. I went back to work for the rest of the day. That night, I was restless. I could hear the wind outside. The house felt too quiet. Around 10 p.m., I started hearing that same beep again. Just once, then silence. I turned off the TV. I listened. I couldn't tell where it was coming from, but it sounded like it was coming from the direction of the living room. My heart rate spiked, and my hands got sweaty.
About 20
I didn't
minutes
even want
away
to go
from
check,
the
but
hotel.
the curiosity got the better of me. When I reached the living room, the drawer was still shut. I stood there for a few seconds, my hand on the drawer knob. My instincts told me not to open it, but I did it anyway. The phone was there, dark screen, no signs of life. I exhaled. My shoulders relaxed a bit. I closed the drawer and walked back toward the bedroom. Then I heard a soft whisper. It was the faintest sound, like someone saying my name. I spun around so fast I almost tripped. My chest tightened, and I felt goosebumps spread over my neck. I waited, listening hard. Nothing. The living room was dimly lit by a single lamp by the couch, so I could see that nobody was there. The whisper had sounded like my wife's voice. That made no sense. She's been gone for a long time. I tried to rationalize it as my imagination. Stress, maybe. I headed back to bed, but I couldn't sleep until after 2 a.m. The following days, the beeps got more frequent. Sometimes I'd be in the kitchen making dinner, and I'd hear that old phone ringtone. I'd rush to the living room or wherever I stored the phone at the time, but the screen would be dark by the time I arrived. Other times, I'd swear I heard a muffled voice coming from the next room. A short whisper, a single syllable. I always thought it sounded like my wife calling me by the nickname she used. Every time I froze. Every time I told myself it was my mind playing tricks. After about a week, I decided to test the phone. I put the battery back in, which I had stored in a separate box. The battery was dead as a brick. I tried plugging it into a charger. No response. The phone wouldn't power on. The screen stayed black. I left it charging for an hour, thinking maybe I could show a friend or someone that it wasn't working. But it never turned on when I pressed the button. Then, 2 nights later, I saw it glow again when it wasn't even plugged in. That made me feel lightheaded. I had to sit down on the couch to steady myself. I started hearing that beep in the middle of the night, too. I'd wake up, my heart thudding, that beep echoing in my ears. Sometimes I'd think I heard footsteps in the hallway, just 1 or 2 steps. Sometimes I felt like something moved in the corner of my vision. I turned the lights on, paced around, checked the locks, and found nothing. My nerves were on edge. My appetite got worse. I couldn't focus on anything. One evening I stayed up late in the living room with all the lights on, determined to catch the phone lighting up. I wanted to see it happen in real time. Around midnight I got up to get some water. As I walked back in, I saw the drawer's handle jiggle slightly. I stopped. My pulse drummed in my ears. My mouth went dry. I took a deep breath and opened the drawer. The phone screen was lit, bright in the darkness of the drawer. The message icon was on the screen. I picked it up with shaking hands. No battery, no SIM, no charger. But the phone was definitely on. I opened the message app. This time there was more text. It said, "Hello? Are you there?" Still no sender, no date, no time. My stomach clenched. My mind raced. I thought of my wife. I felt a pounding in my skull that matched the racing of my heart. I stood there, phone in hand, for what felt like minutes. Then the screen went dark and I couldn't turn it on again. I wanted to throw it against the wall, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It was hers. I kept telling myself I can't destroy a gift she gave me. The next few days I tried to ignore everything, but the beeps and the whispers kept happening. I found myself talking to the phone sometimes, asking if someone was there. I'd sit on my couch with the phone in front of me. Its black screen mocking me. No answer, no light. But later I'd hear the beep from the bedroom or from the kitchen or even from the bathroom while I showered. Every time the phone would appear to be off whenever I checked. Eventually I tried taking the phone to the garage. I put it in a box with some old tools, closed the lid, and left it. I went back to the house and tried to occupy my time. A few hours later, I heard a faint beep coming from the walls. It felt like it was right behind me. I jumped and almost dropped a glass of water. My heart felt like it was shaking in my chest. I ran to the garage and opened the box. The phone was lit again. Another text. This time it read, "Please respond." I stared at it in disbelief. My hands trembled. I tapped on the screen, but nothing happened. It froze there for a moment. Then it went dark again. I remember gripping the edges of the box, trying not to panic. My wife's voice echoed in my head. The word "respond" stayed with me. I took the phone out, returned to the house, and placed it.
Yeah.
placed it on the coffee table. I sat across from it, arms resting on my knees, like I was about to interrogate it. My breathing was shallow. A drop of sweat ran down the side of my face. I waited, eyes locked on that phone. Nothing happened for a long while. Eventually, I tried to sleep, but the minute I lay down, I swore I heard a whisper saying, "Talk to me." That's exactly how my wife used to speak when she wanted me to share something. I shot upright and grabbed my flashlight. I walked around the house, checking each room. The phone was still on the coffee table, dark screen, silent. I couldn't bring myself to touch it. For the next few days, it was the same routine. Random beeps, occasional whispers. One night, while I was brushing my teeth, I heard a long buzzing noise from the living room. It sounded like the old phone vibrating on a hard surface. I spat out my toothpaste, dashed into the living room, and saw the phone sliding an inch or two across the coffee table, as if it was actively receiving a call or a message. My eyes widened. My heart felt like it was about to burst out of my chest.
I'm just
I picked it
thinking
up.
this dude just gave
The screen
me like
was
a
glowing,
whole
but
new
there was no
character
text.
to act
Then I
like.
heard a short exhale near my
So
ear, almost
fucking
like a
funny.
sigh. I dropped the
One of
phone on the
paranoid
couch and stumbled
scared
back,
guys.
gasping. I wanted to confide in someone, but I was afraid they'd say I was going crazy. I only told one close friend. He laughed it off, told me it was probably just a leftover battery charge in my imagination. I didn't argue, because I didn't have any evidence to convince him otherwise. All I had were these horrifying moments alone with that phone. I felt more isolated as the days went by. One afternoon, I decided to try burying the phone in a box full of old clothes in the back of my closet. I thought maybe out of sight, out of mind. I taped the box shut, stacked a few other boxes on top, and shut the closet. I put on some music to distract myself. 2 hours later, I heard the old phone ringtone again. It was so close, like it was right behind me. I turned off the music. My ears were ringing from adrenaline. I opened the closet. The stack of boxes was undisturbed, but the ringtone kept going. I tore open the tape, pulled out the phone, and found the screen glowing again. Another message. "Why are you ignoring me?" My legs went weak. I had to lean against the wall. I stared at the phone, my heart in my throat. I finally decided to speak to it out loud. I just said, "I'm sorry."
So,
My voice
is
cracked.
it legal to,
The screen faded
are
to
you allowed
black.
to just have your high beams
I set the
on?
phone on top of the box. I felt a weight in my chest that wouldn't go away. Every hair on my arm stood up. I stood there for a while, waiting. No beep came. No whisper. The phone stayed dark. But that night, around 3 a.m.,
Thank you,
I woke
Mars,
up
for
to a
paying
soft
your
voice by
dues.
my bed. It said my name in the exact tone my wife used on Sunday mornings. The way she'd try to wake me up gently. I bolted upright, panting. The room was dark except for the glow of the clock on my nightstand. I listened. My heart hammered so hard I thought it would burst. Then I heard the beep again, muffled like it was in the closet. I couldn't move. My forehead was damp with sweat. My arms felt cold. Eventually, I forced myself out of bed and walked to the closet. The phone was in my jacket pocket somehow. I don't remember putting it there. The screen was lit, showing another message. Answer me. No date, no time, no sender. I pressed a few buttons. Nothing happened. I pressed the power button. The screen went dark again. I locked the phone in a small metal box I used to store spare keys. I took that box outside and put it in my car trunk. I tried sleeping, but each time I drifted off, I heard that faint beep or that quiet whisper calling my name. My pulse kept racing. I was sweating through my sheets. When morning came, I drove a few miles away and sat in a parking lot, staring at the locked box in my trunk. I was shaking with anxiety. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to throw it in a dumpster or smash it. Something about that felt wrong. It was my wife's phone. But I also couldn't keep living like this. I ended up driving back home. I brought the phone inside, put it in a small drawer in the living room, and stood there waiting. Eventually, I heard the beep again. I opened the drawer. The phone's screen showed a new message. I need you to listen. My eyes burned with tears I was trying not to shed. My chest felt tight. I said out loud, "I'm listening." Nothing else happened. No more messages appeared. That's where I'm at now. I still hear the beeps, maybe once a day, sometimes more. I still find the phone lit up with strange messages. Sometimes it's just, "Hello." Other times it's, "Why won't you talk?" or "I'm here." I can't explain it. I don't know if it's her. I don't know if something else is trying to get my attention. All I know is that I can't throw it away. I can't smash it. I can't bury it and pretend it's gone. I'm stuck with it. I go through my daily life the best I can, but I'm always on edge. I jump at small noises. My hands sweat when I think I hear that old ringtone. Sometimes, late at night, I stand in front of the living room drawer and just wait. Occasionally, I'll open it, see the phone screen lit with some text I can't quite make sense of.
Come on. That dude tripping.
And then it goes dark again. I've tried to record it. I've set up my phone camera to see if I can catch the old phone lighting up on its own. But every time I do that, nothing happens. It stays silent until I'm alone with it, or until the camera is off. Then the beep comes back. And sometimes if I listen closely, I swear I can hear my wife calling my name. That's my story. That's everything that's happened so far. I'm telling you because I don't know what else to do. I'm not asking for help exactly. I just need somebody to hear this. I'm living with a phone that refuses to die, sending me messages that no one could possibly send.
That's a fucking
Part of me wonders if I'll ever get a
also,
final
like,
message
I
that
need that
explains
as
it
a
all.
stream phone.
Another part of me is terrified of what I might discover if I
Phone
keep
that
looking.
can't die.
For now, I'll leave it in the drawer and wait. And sometimes in the middle of the night when I hear that ringtone, I wonder if I should pick it up. But I'm too scared to find out who, or what, might be on the other end.
No, see, this guy's way funnier than that girl comedian. He's not even trying.
I first heard the footsteps on the night I moved in. They sounded heavy and steady, right above my head like someone was pacing slowly across the roof. It was almost 2 in the morning. I remember checking the clock on my phone because I couldn't sleep. My heart started pounding and my hands got clammy. I tried telling myself it was just some animal or maybe the wind, but it didn't feel like that. It felt like a person was up there. I'll lay out the situation. I manage a small retail store back in my hometown, and I decided I needed a long break. I wanted a quiet place where I could just sit on the beach or maybe fish without a crowd. So I rented a beach house in an area that doesn't get many visitors. The house is a bit old, but it looks sturdy enough. 1 floor, simple layout with a small porch in front. The shoreline is about a 2-minute walk down a short path. There aren't many neighbors. It's almost deserted around here. I thought it would be perfect for some peace and quiet. The day I arrived, I felt excited. I unpacked my groceries, stowed my suitcase in the bedroom, and took a short walk on the beach. The sun was going down, and everything looked calm. There was a cool breeze, and the ocean waves were the only sounds I heard outside. No cars, no people shouting, nothing. I remember thinking, this is going to be the best vacation. Then, around midnight, I climbed into bed. I left one window cracked open to get some fresh air. I dozed off at around 12:30, then woke up because of those footsteps on the roof. The sound was distinct. It moved from one side of the roof to the other, not in a frantic way, more like a slow, methodical walk. A few steps, a pause, then a few more. My eyes snapped open. I sat up in bed, listening, and I could almost feel the sound vibrating in my chest. I got out of bed, walked over to the window, and looked outside. I saw nothing unusual. The yard was empty. The sand around the house looked untouched. I was too jumpy to go outside right then, so I just stood in the dark, trying to figure it out. After maybe 10 minutes, the footsteps stopped. I stayed by the window for a while longer, waiting for something else to happen. I eventually crept back to bed. My heart was still pounding, and it was hard to breathe normally. I felt like I was holding my breath without realizing it. I think I managed to fall asleep again around 3 in the morning. In the morning light, the whole thing seemed less weird. I got up, drank some coffee, and then walked around the outside of the house to check if there was any ladder or easy access point to the roof. There wasn't anything that looked climbable. The walls are pretty plain, and I didn't see any obvious footprints or scuff marks. The sand around the house was undisturbed, just some of my own footprints from the day before. No marks of any other person or animal. Everything looked normal. I shrugged it off and decided it might have been some strange noise carried by the wind or a tree branch scraping somewhere. But there aren't many trees here. It's mostly sand, a few shrubs, and then the beach. Anyway, I let it go and spent the day relaxing. I lay in the sun for a bit, went swimming, and did some reading in the afternoon. The day was quiet, and I started to feel more at ease. That evening, right after dinner, I called the property owner just to ask if there had ever been any break-ins or problems with trespassers. He seemed surprised. He said no one had ever broken in or messed with the place, and he'd never heard of any stories like that. He told me the area was very safe, though a bit isolated. I thanked him and hung up, feeling only half convinced. But I wanted to trust him. He'd seemed friendly when I first arranged the rental. I stayed up a bit later that night, determined to figure out if I'd hear the steps again. I watched some TV. The reception wasn't great, but it helped me pass the time. Around 1 in the morning, I muted the TV and listened. I heard this faint creaking overhead. I thought maybe it was the roof contracting or something. Then, sure enough, I heard those heavy steps again, one after another, almost in a pattern. My heart started racing. My mouth went dry and I could feel my body temperature rising. I was sweating under my shirt. This time I grabbed a flashlight, went outside, and circled the house. I aimed the light at the roof, tried to see if there was any silhouette or shape up there. I saw nothing. The roof looked empty, but I could still hear the footsteps. At one point, it sounded like they paused right above me. I aimed my flashlight directly overhead, but the beam only revealed the edge of the roof and darkness beyond it. I walked around the entire perimeter, shining the light at every angle. I found nothing. Eventually, the noise stopped. I stood there, my hands shaking until I realized there was nothing I could do at that moment. That's how it went for the next few nights. Each time around 1 or 2 in the morning, I would hear the footsteps. Some nights they were loud. Some nights they were softer. But they always sounded like deliberate steps. It felt like someone was walking in slow motion, right above me. On one of those nights, I jumped out of bed as soon as it started and rushed outside. The noise continued for a bit, then stopped by the time I got around to the back of the house. Again, no footprints in the sand, no signs of a ladder. Nothing that suggested a person had been there. At that point, I was sleeping with the lights on in the living room, hoping the extra light might scare off whoever or whatever was on the roof. It didn't help. I started feeling jittery in the evenings. My stomach got tense, and I couldn't relax. I found myself pacing inside the house, checking windows, checking doors, making sure everything was locked. I even pushed a small shelf in front of the back door for extra security. A couple of days later, I decided to invite 2 friends over for a small get-together, partly because I wanted some company, partly because I needed to confirm that I wasn't imagining these footsteps. My friends Dave and Lucas arrived in the afternoon. I didn't mention the noises to them. I wanted them to experience it without any prompting. We lit the grill, had some drinks, and everything felt normal. They said the house looked fine, the view was nice, and the isolation was kind of cool. After dark, we moved inside to watch some random show on TV and keep talking. Around 1 in the morning, Dave suddenly turned to me and said, "Hey, do you hear that?" My heart sank. Lucas stood up, looking at the ceiling. We all heard it. Heavy, steady steps on the roof. Dave looked confused. Lucas asked, "Is there an attic or something?" I told them there wasn't. It's just a single-story house with a flat roof. We turned off the TV and listened as the steps moved across the ceiling. We grabbed flashlights and ran outside. The 3 of us spread out around the house, shining lights on the roof. We couldn't see anyone, but the noise kept going for a few more seconds. It was so bizarre. Dave climbed onto the porch railing, trying to get a better angle, but he didn't see anything. Then the footsteps stopped. We tried searching the yard, the porch, around the sides of the house. We found nothing. Dave was pretty rattled. Lucas looked worried and kept saying, "That's messed up, man." We came back inside, locked the door, and stayed up until almost 3 in the morning, waiting to see if it would start again. It didn't. When my friends were leaving the next day, they asked if I was going to be okay staying there alone. I shrugged and said I'd be fine. But inside, I felt pretty shaky. Seeing them react to the sound confirmed that I wasn't just hearing things. They heard it too. This was real. I tried to keep my composure, but my mind was racing. Part of me wanted to pack up and leave. Another part of me felt stubborn. I'd paid for this rental, I had a couple of weeks left, and I didn't want to give up that easily. That night I sat in the living room with all the lights on again. The clock ticked closer to 1 count. My palms got sweaty. My chest felt tight, like I wasn't getting enough air. Sure enough, at around 1:15, I heard the first thump, then another, then the slow, steady steps across the ceiling. I could feel the vibrations in the floor, like the roof and the walls were transferring each impact downward. I felt my teeth clench and I started breathing in short gasps. I waited, hoping it would stop, but it kept going. Sometimes it moved in a circle, as if it was going around the perimeter of the roof. Other times it seemed to pass over the same area multiple times. I took a deep breath and went outside with my flashlight once again. Same routine. I walked around the house, aimed the beam at every corner. Nothing. The footsteps seemed to fade away, but not in a way that felt natural. It was like they just vanished, leaving me alone in the silence. Over the next few days, I started dreading the nighttime. I developed a pattern of pacing, checking my phone for the time and getting ready for that first thump. My stomach would twist, my hands would sweat, and I'd feel a slight headache creeping in. Around that time every night, I'd brace myself. Sometimes the noise started at 1 on the dot. Sometimes it waited until closer to 2. A couple of times, I heard what sounded like scratching along the exterior walls, as if the footsteps moved down the sides of the house. But I never actually saw anything. I would run inside right away, shine my flashlight, but I caught nothing. One evening, I set up my phone to record video. I aimed it at the ceiling inside the living room. I wanted to capture the sound, maybe get some proof to show the owner. I sat on the couch ready to press record when it started. Sure enough, I heard the footsteps. I hit record, but when I played it back later, the audio only picked up faint thuds. There was no clear sound of footsteps, just muffled bumps. It wasn't the proof I was hoping for, but it was enough to remind me I wasn't imagining it. I didn't know what else to do. I called the owner again and told him about the strange activity. He insisted I was mistaken, or maybe it was some local wildlife. But there aren't big animals around here, and the footsteps sounded too human to me. Plus, my friends heard it. The owner promised he would come by the next morning to check the place. He showed up, took a quick look around, checked the roof by standing on his truck bed, but he didn't see any damage or footprints. The roof had a thin layer of sand and dried salt from the sea breeze, and he didn't notice any traces of someone walking up there. He left with a shrug, telling me to call again if anything happened. I spent another week in that house. Every night, I heard the footsteps at least once. Each time I felt my throat go dry and my heart thud in my chest. Some nights I ran outside multiple times looking for a clue. Nothing ever changed. There were no prints in the sand. There was no ladder or rope. The walls had no scratches or chipped paint. Inside, I didn't see cracks or breaks in the ceiling. It was like someone or something was there without leaving a trace. Toward the end of my stay, I gave up on trying to solve it. I started sleeping on the couch, leaving the lights on and just hoping it wouldn't last too long each time. Sometimes I'd sit there feeling the sweat trickle down my neck, listening to each footstep. I'd close my eyes and try to breathe steadily. It rarely worked. I always felt like an intruder was right above me. I kept bracing for something worse, but it never escalated. I never got attacked. I never saw anyone. I only heard them, always out of sight, always just out of reach. On my last morning, I packed up early. I walked around the outside one more time just to see if anything changed. The sand looked smooth.
Lunch drink.
I locked the door behind me and took one final glance.
Please be. Yes. Oh, excuse me. How you doing?
Doing fine, honey.
We're in North Carolina, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. I'm back. Back in North Carolina. Back in. What do I want to drink? I want some. What you want? Y'all left the lights on. Let's get a 2-liter.
Oh, that is a little blanket.
I mean, how much is it? Man, hell no, that shit feels like a fucking rug. That's just a quilt. Ain't got no goddamn Arnold Palmers. Am I tripping? Yes, little. What you want? 2 of these. Car's still there. While we were driving that whole time, I put the fucking bit rate to 200. Huh? Yeah, while we were driving, but it was just pitch black fucking street, so it didn't matter. Get whatever, let's go. Get like a, something. Give me something to chew on. Get a honey bun. Honey buns are 2 for $4? Fuck a honey bun for $2 for a honey. How you doing?
$2 honey buns at.
Brian Mine wants to know. Doing all right.
Hell yeah.
Is the coffee with this or is that separate?
Yeah, it's empty.
Get his.
We just found them.
You just found him? Oh, that's so sweet. You're buying his coffee. $8.39, sweetheart. Did y'all want a bag?
Nah, you're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
No worries. And do you need that receipt?
Oh, shit.
Thank you. You do the same and safe traveling.
God damn, let's go. You ain't getting it. Why'd you cut the window crack?
I couldn't identify what it was. It didn't look like a person, more like a distortion or a glitch in the feed. I rubbed my eyes, thinking maybe I was just tired. Then I saw the sensor logs. They recorded movement at exactly 11:03 p.m. eye which matched the camera's timestamp. Over the next few weeks, the same thing happened. Almost every night around
It's
11,
me,
I'd get
Mom.
1 or 2 notifications.
Can you
Sometimes
rewind
said
it?
the corridor, sometimes the fire room,
This
sometimes
man.
even the small conference room near the elevators. Each time I found nothing.
It's snowing. Oh my God. Bruh. What the fuck did we do? I don't have any pants.
Run and slide on.
Break my arm. It's snowing. Who gives a fuck?
Took a quick look around, checked the roof by standing on his truck bed, but he didn't see any damage or footprints. The roof had a thin layer of sand and dried salt from the sea breeze.
Can I get some W's in the chat for the Toyota?
He left with a shrug, telling me to call again if anything happened. I spent another week in that house.
It's been another
Every
fucking
night,
goddamn
I
minute
heard
out
the
there.
footsteps at least once. Each time I felt my throat go dry and my heart thud in my chest. Some nights I ran outside multiple times looking for a clue. Nothing ever changed. There were no prints in the sand. There was no ladder or rope. The walls had no scratches or chipped paint. Inside, I didn't see cracks or breaks in the ceiling. It was like someone or something was there without leaving a trace. Toward the end of my stay, I gave up on trying to solve it. I started sleeping on the couch, leaving the lights on and just hoping it wouldn't last too long each time.
Hotel, buddy.
Sometimes I'd sit there feeling the sweat trickle down my neck, listening to each footstep. I'd close my eyes and try to breathe steadily. It rarely worked. I always felt like an intruder was right above me. I kept bracing for something worse, but it never escalated. I never got attacked. I never saw anyone. I only heard them, always out of sight, always just out of reach. On my last morning, I packed up early. I walked around the outside one more time just to see if anything changed. The sand looked smooth, the walls were fine, and the roof was still intact. I locked the door behind me and took one final glance. Everything looked completely normal under the morning sun. I couldn't believe the nights I had spent there, sweating and trembling at those sounds. I drove away feeling both relieved and frustrated. I didn't have an explanation. I didn't know if it was a person messing with me, some weird phenomenon, or something else entirely. But I knew I wouldn't forget those nights. Even now, I can still feel my chest tighten when I think about that slow, heavy pacing on the roof. It never felt like an animal. It felt like a human with a purpose. Yet I never saw anyone. I never caught them. I only heard those footsteps, and they kept me awake every night of that vacation. That's all I can say.
Where are you going? Why are you leaving?
I work in a dim old office building in the middle of downtown. The place has been here for decades, with worn carpets, yellowing walls, and buzzing fluorescent lights. I'm 45 years old. Power off.
See working with. Oh, your phone's asleep with that? We'll play some. I'll show you guys the inside or something. Yeah.
It's cold.
snowing out.
It's not good. Go to Walmart, it's Walmart.
We're getting a hotel right here. What time do we set our alarm for?
11.
Well, let's check out. I'm about to set the ship at like 9:30, 10. We'll be driving by 10. And then how long? I'll discuss all the time and how far. But we'll go in there. We'll show you guys the spot. Yeah. We got a nice little morning drive, and we'll be in New York before 5. We'll be in New York before sunset. You get to see a New York sunset. I'm not like It's a pretty easy drive, not gonna lie. I could have kept driving for probably another 3 hours easy. Especially with that story going.
Getting coffee.
And I could have got an energy drink.
Yeah, you could have.
But you don't want to. There ain't no point. Because then I'm just going to go to sleep later in a hotel and only sleep for love.
Can't check in until 3. Play more.
Yeah, get that cigarette out of here. Go smoke in the fucking car. Shut up. Shut your door, too. I'm just putting this screen completely black. You guys are... I don't even see where his little stupid ass just went. We might have dog shit connection here anyways. I'm gonna walk in there to see the connection. It might be F, but we might just... We'll see. See what it's looking like when we get in there. You guys ready? You guys ready to see?
Try to get the connection. How we looking?
Did you lock the doors? Go lock the doors, Tanner. Cold. Are you gonna go get the...
Getting everything. Get your valuables. Everyone scrub your ass. We gotta hit the road early tomorrow.
Scrub my shit in the morning.
Oh, I'm scrubbing my shit now. Cool. What's up, Difo? What's up, Eddie? Trash. What's up? Yeah, what's up, man? Cool. Who's cool? Mosey's nice. Trash, thank you for the subs. Thanks for all the gas money. Everyone who was throwing gas money. The dudes who was throwing those donos. That was what's up. Everyone who was tapped in, typing on the ride. That was a long ride. Who watched the whole ride? Kind of comfy. Good, Difo. What are you doing? Playing as Johnny? You've been playing the new marbles? Well, who's excited about this little thing we started today? Ew. Bet you guys weren't expecting this. Were you? Who called this? Who saw this coming?
Hospital. Well, Francis, got way out of control. The teachers couldn't control their excitement, show off their hard work, and perform pain. You'll be night, Mama. Swishy, you shouldn't. In October.
How long we been live? I haven't even looked at how long we've been live. Bro, why didn't I bring the laptop? I could have been playing marbles right now. 11 hours on the dot? Ain't no way. 9 minutes from 11 hours. Now it's time to take a blinker. Where's the pen?
Of my faith promise.
Turn that TV down.
This looks like Hawaii 5-0.
You look like a little fucking seal thing, like laying on the bed. What the fuck is this?
It is.
What's up, dude? I'm 26. I'm about to be 27. I'm not a clown, bro. I'm cool. We're cool, man. We mean no harm, man.
Here, go get that stuff out of the car and lock it.
No. What do you need out of there?
I need that car locked.
It's gonna be locked. He's grabbing shit.
I need my medicine. I need my medicine, son. I need my medicine.
Hell no, I ain't going barefoot in there. I got flip flops that I'm about to throw away anyway. I gotta shave. Grab it. It's in the front seat still, probably. Oh. Gotta get that steak. Yeah, it's on the front seat. Here's your birthday. Got you a hotel. Happy birthday to you. You're looking at him.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Floated bullfrog. You ain't lying. It's funny because that's what we've always called him. Fucking bullfrog. There's hell of places to eat right here. Like right now?
Right now and whenever.
Are you hungry?
Till 4 8. I mean, maybe in the next 30 minutes, hour.
Why did you bring the red light covers? So here's the room they hooked us up with for the free ski.
Yeah, right.
With the sponsor.
No.
No, I'm trying to make it sound like our sponsors are.
$80.
Yeah, this costs $80. Before tax. Microwave, Lil John. I ain't gonna lie. Sink pretty nice. Little coffee joint. Hopefully we don't blow up. Got a thermostat and the like window joint. So that's cool. But the floor don't.
Did you grab the other phone? He's going to Waffle House.
I love it here. I don't want to leave. Fuck JJ. Let's just do some IRLs in this city here. This is perfect. Can someone give me a dab pen?
Can someone give me something to smoke? What the fuck are you grabbing? The trash can and licking the trash can for?
Making a container out of trash.
Trash juice. That's my container. I'm gonna put shit in here. It's a trash can.
No, it's not. It's iced fucking can. For ice.
You gonna get ice?
No. Put my stuff in it.
Wow, that's smart.
It's a good hotel. What do you guys think? Call it a night or stay up with you guys all night?
At least till we go to sleep in the next 3 hours. Fuck it.
I'm hungry.
I bet you are.
Why didn't you get you something from the convenience store?
Cookout, Dairy Queen, egg rolls.
How are you still fucking hungry?
You ate egg rolls? Cookout.
I had a half an egg roll, Jimmy. I said it was ham.
I had a half egg roll there.
Is this McGarrett?
Change this shit.
No,
Halfway to New York, boys.
it is McGarrett.
We're halfway to New York.
We got our shit charging. Look. We didn't have any battery at all.
The stream, we would have just been driving.
Matt.
Let's see you down.
A tu familia, lo importante es estar ahí presente, lo importante es estar de la mano de tu madre, acompañándole en cada momento.
Por la madurez y la calma.
Sacado de una película. Gem of God around the clock.
Supporting sleep, stress.
Vamos see what happened on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn the volume down.
It is down.
More.
No.
Our stream's right under it.
You consider it
Down
of
all
the
the way.
stream. Be considerate of the stream.
It's on the inside.
She's like, don't worry about it, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
It'll take you on the cord like that.
Shit.
Posting up, posting up.
Wait. That'd be sick if we, like, on the way back or something, went to a UNC game.
Like playing right now?
I think so. This is the time, and then it's March Madness. Hello.
Ballin' like it's March Madness. All these cops shooting, training.
And here we go.
How many of these things you chew every day?
We're halfway there. Should we update the title that we're halfway there?
Say,
Do some people think that we're all the way there?
update the title to Happy Birthday, Big Dog. We're on the way to JJ.
I need to charge this
from
phone
New
still.
York. Charge it.
Shut up. You don't need the phone. I'm using it.
You guys are terrible.
What you doing this for?
My birthday, you guys gotta use the phone.
Doesn't you say? Yes, Winston Cup, buddy. Well, hell, that's an easy.
Big Dog's birthday is right now.
What's your name, or does that slip your mind, too?
He's going to New York. We're taking him to New York for the first time for his birthday.
Fix your head. We can fix it right here.
For like an hour.
Where's it gonna be?
Probably just drive around.
I don't want to drive to New York.
Oh, hell no. Me either.
I'd rather not even go.
Wait, what? You don't want to drive me. You want to drive around there?
Oh, driving. Yeah.
You can't.
Oh. I mean, it'd be funny.
Bro, we think that's funny? That shit's stressful. Hearing Big Dog fucking backseat. I'm good off that.
Dude. Oh, God.
Trickle. Cold? So how is he?
Well, the doc here says I need minor brain surgery.
No, that's not exactly how it's going. Well, listen, Doc, if the surgery on his brain is bound to be minor.
Y'all mind if I talk to this guy a second?
Of course.
They say I got a busted blood vessel in my brain. So they want to drill a hole in my head. Get rid of the leaky blood.
How do you wear these things? It's like wearing bricks underneath your feet. Tanner.
You got him
It's like wearing bricks underneath your feet. Why don't you just strap some bricks to your feet? Tape them.
Guys, we're only at 257 subs. That's gotta change. So I don't know who y'all need to call.
I got a lot of land and a lot of plans I ain't paid for. So, the only way to get my sponsor back
Shrek 2 DVD sub 1 month.
all that network TV.
Cuck Bros followed 11 hours ago.
There's plenty of other drivers you don't even need.
Don't give me that meaty mouth.
11 hours ago.
I gotta put a driver
You're way back there.
in the top 5.
I'm looking at how many follows we have. Shuvi followed the channel 3 hours ago.
Maybe I can drive. Maybe it'll be a different
6-star with the 4 month.
best for my family. So don't you book me, Cole. Is there some other reason why I ain't good enough to
That's
get
my
drive?
boy. I appreciate that.
Huh?
Zoro with the follow. Bro, that's a train wreck mod. Dude.
You hear me go?
Action House is gonna be this. Action House is gonna be that.
What you
I'm gonna burn Action House to the ground.
Yeah, we'll work that out, okay? Excuse me for a second.
Cole, what's wrong?
Still right, yeah, Cole.
Feels so good not feeling the road vibrate. Oh.
No, sir.
Can't wait until it's like
Can't
a
use it, no
Tesla.
one couldn't afford him if I did.
Just sitting in there and it's just on auto drive and I don't even really have to touch the
I don't know
steering
about you,
wheel.
Rowdy Birds. And I ain't set up a car for Daytona or anyone else, Cole.
Anybody
You want
selling
to
a
call in?
Tesla?
Bring out the
I don't
bullshit
want
and
it.
start telling lies and
calling up the
I
window.
want a brand new one.
About racing. Come on.
Anybody stolen a brand new Tesla truck or Model X? Not the small one.
Leave on, I'll take off. Not here. Why don't you set up the car? So ever since you and Ryder crashed at Daytona, I got sick. You've been waiting for the other shoe to drop, waiting on something bad to happen to you. Say Buddy Breckenridge started hearing voices all kinds of everywhere. Atlanta, Richmond, Wilkesboro.
You feel older?
Only had the one thing to say. Get out of that race car. Get out.
Bigdogs, you feel older?
No, I'm young at heart.
You crashed the engine in Atlanta, redlined the subbitch and blew it sky high. Done it deliberate. Done it deliberate. 9,400 RPM, according to the little telltale button.
Young at heart, Tanner.
You was worried if you didn't get out of that car right quick, you'd die. Now call me a lie. You know that? All right. There we talking about that. Racing Rary's car through time. Can't do it without you. Can't do it, period. And I ain't going back there, Cole.
Just ignore me. Look, lying and cheating.
I'm about ready to give up.
This is another lie. She cheated on me.
I tried, but I'm the one who keeps getting hurt. I don't want to do it
Sponsoring?
anymore.
NDA, The Last Resort, all new. Monday at 8. See it first on TLC. On the next flip off. It's a last dash to finish the interiors.
I need you to hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
This thing is scaring me.
But will Izzy, their old contractor, tip the scales?
We missed it by 2 inches.
The flip off, all new Wednesday night at 8 on HGTV.
TurboTax Free Edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition.
We're having fun in the snow all winter long with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real blue tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Every parent knows when it's time to go into protect mode.
Early day.
Kill 99.9% of bacteria when you add Lysol laundry sanitizer to your laundry routine.
It's warm, safe, and cozy in here. Cranky little party like that.
It's like aren't like nice, but they're not like disgusting.
That's right.
Not bad for getting it at 3 a.m.
This Hilton. Not Vegas. Hilton.
Gotta eat them greens.
Talking about broccoli? I'm trying to get this green on Price Picks.
Huh?
Price Picks is giving you $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Win or lose? That's quick 50.
It's a lot of cheddar.
It's not cheddar, it's quiche.
Download the app and play $5 to get $50 instantly with Cold TV. Prize Picks. Run your game.
Still searching for the one? Olay Super Cream with SPF. The power of
Here's
5
your,
in one super cream. To hydrate smooth, brighten, firm, and protect. Skin just drinks it
Here's
in. Boost cells for more resilient skin.
Here's your
It's super
cinder
cream.
blocks.
Only Olay.
Are we doing this? Hell yeah, we're doing this.
You might as well. You might as well just put the cinder blocks. You might as well just put cinder blocks underneath there.
Hi,
I sell deodorant for a living, but not just any deodorant. The whole body deodorant is not just for guys. Vando whole body deodorant is clinically proven to block odor all day and control it for 72 hours. Plus, it was invented by a doctor right here in the USA. What's Vando's secret? It paralyzes odor-causing bacteria. You stop bacteria, you stop odor before it starts. Now get this, because our deodorants are free from any harsh chemicals, they work safely anywhere on your body. New customers get 30% off at shopvando.com.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
You work hard. You deserve a bank that will go to work for you. Build your credit the right way. With no credit check, no annual fee. The secured Visa credit card from GoTo Bank, the mobile bank that works for you. Open an account at GoToBank.com.
I'm certain it's level 5. Are you for infants?
I can feel them. And they're saying, you might want to...
Go get some.
Cheaper stuff than that. Remember you said that's expensive.
Lazy, where's your lake house?
I'd rather have just a croissant.
It's that simple. For 24-hour heartburn relief.
Or you don't have to say that.
With egg and cheese and sausage.
Right, when I take shits, I gotta fucking...
So now I can explore
Pinch them or squirt them.
Did you just attack me? Dice drinks. Play now.
Is it like cameras? You gotta take the fork and knife in there?
Story with, so I could share my stories with my grandchildren.
Cut it up
Now, just like I did with my novel,
to flush it.
now bring your stories to beautiful. Get started at storyworth.com.
Welcome to Tackling Life with Fred and Sydney, brought to you by Experience.
Question number 1, tackling quarterbacks or tackling subscriptions?
Whoa! If I had to choose tackling quarterbacks, you know why? Because it's so easy to tackle subscriptions with Experience. That we don't even need. When you get to save your time and your money, I'll go tackle those quarterbacks, even though it's hard. Download the Experience app now.
When your clothes come out looking newer or longer, you get to keep them for a spin. Again. And again. And again. Persil cleans and helps keep clothes looking newer longer. Get that new clothes feeling. Wash with Persil.
What's better than a Renault? A surprise celebrity Renault. That's amazing.
Terrazzo, brought to you by Sarah Silverman.
Celebrity IOU, all new Monday night at 9 on HGTV.
Today you will be a cycling coach.
Okay, Michael.
Your parents know what you're doing, Michael.
Because I know what you do, Michael. I know the real Mr. 400.
Buddy didn't really die of a heart attack, did he? Buddy didn't really die of a heart attack.
Oh, he's making reels now.
But you don't want to hear about it. NASCAR privately claimed the setup on the cars will kill Rachel. They used stimulant tubing to keep the weight down. The exhaust fumes broke through the firewall and carbon monoxide knocked Buddy out. Watch. When Buddy hit the wall for the third time, he was jabbering on the radio about as fast as he was Nothing killed Buddy but his imagination.
Oh, fucking Hunter, man. That's so fucking Hunter.
See, Buddy was a terrible pain in the ass. He really was. He thought he was about maybe twice as ignorant. Still.
I see you, Michael.
I've seen him do things in my race car that really showed me what I'd done. And then you see, You're gonna automatically have to sort of love that guy. Whether you want to or not. I have to ask you something. Mary? No.
I need to change my boxers.
He hit the wall. How is he actually doing it? You all know. Hey, man, you stop that car.
Yeah, what's the most days you guys go without changing your boxers?
You turn them inside out.
Huh?
Come on, bro. Really?
You go
You turn them inside out.
Do you go 2 days then turn them inside out?
I don't turn them inside out.
You turn them inside out, Jimmy.
Hell no. That's what I'm asking.
Monster.
He's mean. He's no particular friend. So
You
why?
You have double skid row.
Horse. You just
Double
want
skid row.
Some people go days, dude.
You're scared.
That's disgusting.
You're scared.
Just take them off and go away. I know what. Take them to the gun range.
Take him to the gun range.
Your balls are smelling insane after an 8-hour shift.
8 hours.
Yeah.
You had an 8-hour sit.
You don't want to see me after a double.
8-hour sit shift. You had about 14, 13 hours sit shift today. Yeah.
Thank God I didn't have to shit on the road today.
Yeah.
And I drove like 4 hours before we went live.
That's the craziest part. Like, I was like, the stream got to see how long you were driving, but you really were driving a whole hour almost too before that.
And you were next to the sit shit.
Dude, you drove how many hours today? 13. Fucking 12 hours almost?
14.
Yeah, he did.
He's at the sit shift. Tanner.
Oh.
Why are you on the sit shift?
Oh.
Sit shift.
Shit shift.
You're on the sit shift.
Big Doug, you like boxers that are loose or boxers that hold your...
I like boxer briefs.
I like loose.
You like them when they hold your...
My nuts and my dick. Yeah,
I like
all
loose.
packed together, all nice.
Fuck no.
When they move, they rub.
When they move, they rub. And when they rub, I get annoyed.
Then you get wall.
You get spit wall. When they rub, you become spit wall.
Get wall. I'm gonna get a dog like that. I'm gonna get a dog like this. Get him, boy. Get him. You little man, them teaching.
I like that. It's a crash. Things yourself and other drivers.
Care. Move.
You're
my spot, Tanner.
I don't expect I'll see too much of it, except in my rearview mirror.
Let's do it tonight.
Stop looking at me. I feel you looking at me the whole ride.
Let's do it tonight. Show me there. Alright, boys. As soon as this chat stops moving for 10 seconds, it's done. Macaroni and cheese, baked beans.
Gotta be good at your job if you're gonna enjoy the rest of your life. It's my job.
5, 4, 3.
Look how much you do these.
Salisbury steak.
Salisbury steak.
With mashed potatoes and gravy.
Keep dreaming.
No, just seen it.
Keep dreaming about it.
You think how about garlic butter steak bites with creamy mashed potato.
Happy birthday.
McDonald's has a birthday meal for you?
No, Waffle House does probably.
Can't go there. It's too much.
I ain't going nowhere right now. You guys should already went.
Denny's.
I'm talking about tomorrow.
Fuck that. You don't want Denny's tomorrow. We'll get something.
McDonald's.
You want some like little seafood thing for
Place
cheap.
close to me, free meal on birthday. Buffalo Wild Wings. Firehouse.
I'm sharing the bed with Big Doug. It's like me and Jimmy are sleeping head to feet, feet to head. I mean, head to feet, head to feet.
There you go. Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Man, you probably get some chips.
Oh god, some free guac.
McDonald's.
You get free McDonald's?
I think so.
So does everyone every day.
Oh, you get a little cheeseburger.
Applebee's gives me a free meal. Buffalo Wild Wings.
What up, Maxwell?
And
What's up, boss? What's up, Manny?
Baskin Robbins. Chick-fil-A. Chili's. Chipotle.
Okay.
Culver's. Dairy Queen. Go figure. Dunkin', IHOP, Krispy Kreme, Olive Garden. You know what? After all those, I'd rather go to Cheesecake Factory.
Alright, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Same shit. Till we find JJ.
That's it, bro.
See you
It's a lot of options. You get Waffle House?
See these? They say they're going to find until I get tonight. My FICO score won't get a ding. Sounds good to me.
Fuck Waffle House.
Definitely check out
Last
your
time I went to
options.
Waffle House, it
And
was
get
like almost $60.
Find credit
I know, I
cards.
spent
nothing.
Dude, I see this bitch right there. It cost me fucking $80 fucking dollars. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you, get a steak.
Steak. They charge you $25 and something for it. And it's this thin. It's this thin and about that big.
He's put border collie.
It's the worst fucking deal in the world.
And part party animal.
Yeah.
Meet the
That's
Bissell
terrible.
Hydro Steam Pet. It's part portable upholstery.
$80 fucking dollars.
Part steam powered steam and part party animal patrol. Every purchase saves pets. Like my Psycho. Bissell. A new breed of clean. Used for 2 weeks. Now it's a $1,500 coat rack. Didn't even learn smoke on the water. Broke her hip. Pulled her groin. Glued it to the table. Babble? Interesting. Can she even speak a little Spanish? Wait, really?
Fucking Cuban sold the fucking Mavericks.
Two.
Start learning today.
Sold them at 23.
To
At Drive
Michael
Time,
Jordan?
Make it easy to get the car you want. Get approved, and you can control your real payments on any car. So
Dallas Mavericks.
Sold it to who?
Some fucking nerdy fucking dude. Some sort.
For how
This
much?
is a commercial. Go get your real deal at DriveTime.com.
I don't know.
Pay.
But I know it got church. He sold it in 2023.
You think you're sort of old because of your
Yeah.
age?
No, he
You don't hurt
didn't.
because
Yes,
you're
he
old.
did.
You hurt because your mattress stinks, which makes our job a lot easier. It's gonna hurt in the morning.
Which basically was only a year ago.
You
Year and a
boys
half.
refreshed, which is awful.
For us, it's very good news for you. Get up to $900 off a mattress and base during our President's Day sales event. Visit purple.com or a store near you.
Many abused and neglected animals are hungry and need help right now.
Shut up. I don't even take a hit of it.
Many animals are starving, wondering if food will ever come, with the unbearable pain that comes with that, and they need our help.
There are animals that have no idea when their next meal will come. They can't even remember when their last meal was. And they are moments from dying.
So I'm here to ask you, do you open your heart to help an animal who's hungry?
There's some
Go
disgusting.
online, call, or
Gotta wear
simply scan
flip
this
flops in
code
here.
and donate just $19.
Why don't you just go ahead and wear your bricks?
You'll help feed a hungry animal. That's just 63 cents a day to fill their empty bowl and show them the love in your heart.
Shower? You tell me?
There are empty bowls that are sitting there waiting to be
I
filled.
wouldn't get them
You can
some
tell that
shoes
these
wet.
dogs are so weak from hunger.
And
They've
fucking
known
feet are gonna
no
be
other
cold
life
tomorrow.
but a life of suffering.
No animal should have to go hungry. And with your support today, you will help.
What
feed
else am
a
I
hungry
gonna?
animal.
I guess I could stand
You
on a
can fill
rag
their
or a
bowl,
towel.
but you have to make your urgent life-saving gift today. Do it now,
standing
and
on
we'll
a
send
rag.
you this welcome kit and this animal
You don't
champion
want to get your
t-shirt
shoes wet
to
and
thank you
cold.
for helping an animal today.
There's
I'm gonna
always
stand on one
an
foot.
empty bowl.
I'm gonna
on
balance
the
on
ground
this one
that should
little
have
rag
food in it. And it's very
on a
clear.
foot. Shower and balance and shower.
Towel.
We urgently need 3,000 new donors in the next
Get a
30
bag
days.
and wrap it around your foot.
Please say,
One of those plastic. One of those plastic.
Give me that ice chest bag.
Yeah, and there's one in the
no
garbage
animal should
bag right
ever go
there.
hungry.
Garbage
And
can.
I know you agree.
Garbage truck, dude.
Please
Garbage
make this
truck
the moment
juice.
that you say,
You got
I
a
won't
crabby.
stay
I went to school.
while they suffer.
I'm
Help
tired.
Bowl too. Go online, call, or scan this code right now.
Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Take back
I'm
control.
crabby. I rode in the car. Tired.
Proven to help. A daily pill to drink less.
I'm hungry.
Altogether. Text TV1 to 710-710 to learn more.
Why can't you see out this motherfucker?
Are we doing this? Hell yeah, we're doing this.
Are you looking through the peephole?
You can't even
Yeah,
see it.
you don't trust no people.
You can't see through it. You don't clog that motherfucker. Crackhead didn't clog that bitch. They're not seeing it here.
It's too dark in here, dude.
Let's do it tonight.
We need your purple lights, dude.
What?
Remember your purple lights?
These are lights. Dude, that's stickers. Stickers.
No, those lights.
No, these stickers. Like 10.
What's going on, Total?
You all right?
Good now.
Just past the halfway mark, and Wheeler still leads.
movie is this?
Daytona. There's Daytona right there. Don't you know there's that track right there, bro? That's turn 4. Daytona.
Turn 4?
Daytona. That's where Earnhardt crashed and burned and died. Look. I need a shade. Alright.
You gotta go eat.
I don't need to eat.
Holy shit, it's freezing. Oh, I just locked this out.
How the fuck can you do that? Why did you do that? You're gonna have to run out. You're gonna have to run out.
You're gonna be exhausted off too. It's fucking freezing. Stupid idiot. Sorry. Sorry. Shut the door right behind us. I said we shut the door right behind us. Well, I did. We got locked down in 5 seconds. Let's try this again. Wait, I had the key in my pocket the whole time. Oh, I locked this out again.
Give me that. You couldn't do that again.
You know what's even dumber? I had the card. Yeah, that's how a door works. Okay, I'm learning. Dude, the stream's about to die. Instead, that's why I really needed to get back in there. Hold on.
God.
Dude, you almost made the stream die. Oh, this bullshit you gotta do.
Stream for what?
The battery almost died.
You're streaming?
It almost died.
Oh. You stream? Who streams? Let me get this thing.
Don't rip it that long. Jesus Christ, dude.
Shut up. I don't get shit.
It's your birthday.
I don't care. I'm only 46.
But bro. Now what? You need a cigarette?
You owe me five. You owe me $5 anyways. Remember the free ice cream?
You smoked fucking 5 times the amount of that since then.
No, I didn't. Better have like 10 more of them. Don't even say that, Jimmy. Why would you just buy one?
That's all we got.
What? Get out of here. Somebody better come up with some gas. Shit, I'll find somebody. I was gonna ask some dude up there at the street when we stopped at the store. He looked out. I was like, bro, you got some gas? Yeah, but
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, thank you.
Give me some gas. I need some gas. It's my birthday. Today's your birthday.
Who was that?
Thanks, Big Dog, for the dodo. The dodo.
Damn. Don Suki.
What up, Sue?
With the $5?
The Dono.
Thank you,
Dono
brother.
with the Dono.
Thank you, Don.
Dono with the Dono.
He said, what up?
Yeah, Jake.
He said, happy birthday, senior citizen.
Oh, shit. Fucking AARP. Fucking 55 plus, bitch. Closer to 60 than 50.
Look, they're cheering you on for your birthday.
Yay!
That's yeah.
Birthday, boy! Shit. God, just make it to this far. Woo, baby. Had a heart attack. Got a quarter of my heart don't work. Got a couple stents. It's been a long time.
You feel better now, though, right?
Need to start running, jogging, real slow. Working the bike, riding the bike.
Boy, wide. Well, I don't even know if you. I don't know if you could do that.
Little shit, I'll ride your ass. Believe me, what do you think I've been getting around on the whole time I've been out there? Fucking bikes, bro. Roll up on a goddamn $3,000 bike. Bitch.
Did you just say, is he retarded? You just asked if my dad's retarded. Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid?
It's over?
I got some comfy little cozy drip. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, Jimmy, go to bed.
We gotta get you maybe a little something special while we're in New York. Like a little jacket or something.
Nah, just take me to Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart in New York.
Take me to Walmart up here, I'll just get a fucking warm up. That's all I need.
We'll get you a little New York Walmart fit.
No, it's gonna be too late then. I'll be done froze to death. The point is keeping me warm. Damn, it's 26 degrees out. Fucking ice cubes out there, dude.
Wait, you don't have a jacket?
Fuck no, I told you to get my shit. All my shit's in my bags. Got trench coats, fucking nice fucking suits.
You got jackets in there somewhere.
Where's the black cotton mob?
In the car?
fucking all I need.
That's what I'm saying. Well, lay down.
I can't. I've been sitting for 13 hours. Fuck that. You got me fucked up. You stretch my legs. I got cramps and shit. Yeah. Fucking whole thing.
No, you're just used to staying up late.
Right. Yeah. Staying up there. Did you turn your underwears inside out?
No, I had to do it. I'm in a disgusting fit.
Where are you gonna put those? Put them in a bag. Put them in a bag.
You're fine. Let them air out in the car with us.
Put them in your pocket.
Yeah.
Put them in your pocket. Put them in your pocket, Tanner. Put them in your back pocket like a rag.
A rag.
Like GM. Like a fucking beanie.
Yeah, Don Suki gifted 5 while you were scrubbing your nuts.
Attaboy.
Don't. Ah, yeah. Well, here's what you guys all wanted, right? We made it to the hotel. Turn those lights off for me. Thank you, Don. Love you. All the new follows. All the new fans, all the old fans watching. Any new haters? Haters, what's up? Any Big Dog fans? Any new Big Dog fans? Any Big Dog haters? All those haters faded away. Haters assemble. Turn the AC on. That bitch blasting. Want it freezing? I ain't gonna lie, that was like the hottest shower ever. Which is like kind of good. Oh, hello, sir. No. What? Some guy just trying to sell me some crack or something.
Fucking,
I didn't want any.
some wax. Some soap. Cut some of that soap up. 20.
That's what people do.
Yeah.
They sell soap.
Huh? They do that shit in the hood.
They sell soap in the hood. I ain't felt shit this
In the
cold.
trap house. Come here, Tanner. You blow dry your hair. I don't know why I'm so hungry.
You're a fat monster. Come lay down, baby. Come here.
I hurt your foot. Your foot hurt. Fuck yeah, it's hurt.
Come Guys, think of some stops. We need some spots. We need to stop.
You ain't stopping.
You ain't stopping. You don't stop, no. I keep it moving. I have an objective. There's an objective and a mission ahead. If we stopped non-stop right there, we wouldn't have gone anywhere. We'd barely be out of Florida.
Let's film birthday boy.
That's a thing.
What?
We were like stopping non-stop at spots. Seeing shit.
For permanently resettle Palestinians, I hear you saying temporarily today. Is that a shift or a specific change that you want to highlight? And my second question is, yesterday he spoke about the U.S. owning Gaza. Who owns Gaza now, and how would the U.S.
Gaza is currently run by Iranian-backed terrorists in the Middle East, Hamas, who we all agree, I think everybody in the region agrees, that can no longer stand. Just look at the events of October 7th and the events since. And the president, again, is committed to rebuilding the region for all people who want to return to it. Once it is no longer a demolition site, and it's a place where people can actually live
She knows everything.
in harmony. As he said last night, his words, not mine. Daniel.
Permanent versus temporarily resettle?
Yeah.
The president has made it clear that they need to be temporarily relocated out of Gaza for the rebuilding of this effort. Again, it's a demolition site right now. It's not a livable place for any human being. And I think it's actually quite evil to suggest that people should live in such dire conditions. Daniel.
Caroline, thank you so much. The daily guidance says that the president will be meeting with the pair governors today, Governor Abbott of Texas and Governor Newsom of California. It comes after the president took executive action to turn the water back on in California. Millions of gallons are flowing out. What can you tell us about the two meetings and the importance of President Trump's actions to help people in California?
Sure. Those meetings will be taking place shortly, so I will get out of here to get to those meetings. We can always provide you a readout, as we always do. We try to be very transparent about what the president is doing in the Oval Office. Perhaps he'll even call you in to join him. We never know around here, as you all know. But Governor Abbott is obviously a great friend and an ally to the president. He has been on the front lines of the border crisis in this country. And as for Governor Gavin Newsom, well, the president is willing to work with anybody from blue states or red states to do what's best for the American people. And he really enjoyed, the president really enjoyed his trip to Pacific Palisades last week. He felt very inspired by the frustration of the residents there. And he has been wholeheartedly committed to ensuring that the water is flowing in California to prevent these wildfires, and also that people have access to their properties. And he has continued to apply tremendous pressure to Gavin Newsom and also the Los Angeles mayor to allow private residents and property owners to access their property. He believes that's their right to do so, and they should be able to do it. And one more thing before I wrap up, because I do want to get to these meetings, and I will see you all at the EO signing later this afternoon. I would just say that you brought to mind California and North Carolina, who continue to be on our hearts, and the president and this administration are committed to ensuring that these individuals get the funding that they need. And I would just say a strong message to Democrats who are out there pretending to be outraged about the long list of crap that this administration is cutting, federal waste and funding, like $2 million for sex changes in Guatemala, $6 million to
$2 million in sex
$20 million
changes.
on a new
You're
Sesame
hitting
Street
that
show in
dive,
Iraq,
bro.
$4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan. I could go on, and I'm happy to provide this list to every single one of you. Democrats are outraged that the American people want to be, they want their taxpayers going to good uses, not stuff like this. But then they're very quiet about the fact that there are still North Carolinians and people in California who have lost everything. And in the last 4 years, this federal government did nothing to help them. This president will continue to put Americans first. And I think the successes of this week so far speak to that. And it's only Wednesday. Garrett, great to see you here today.
On Gaza, the president has spent basically his entire
Okay.
If it's Friday, the firings and the fallout. Thousands more federal workers are bracing for layoffs as the president and Elon Musk double down on additional government cuts. But Republicans in Congress are beginning to see some pushback from constituents. Plus, the president publicly threatens Maine's governor for resisting an executive order as an historic series of legal challenges may soon be headed
Did you vote for Elon?
which could fundamentally change the nature of our government and the powers of the presidency. And President Trump says he's, quote,
You might as well be the president or the vice president.
with Russia. And that Zelensky has no cards.
He's already the vice president. Who is our vice president?
And end the
Cool. He's smart. His mom was a junkie.
I watched the movie.
He watched his mom be a junkie and he became a
I watched the movie.
Reminds me of my fucking family.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm like, damn, I could really be vice
You're
president.
crazy as fuck. Stimulus refunds.
What are we getting?
Huh?
I need the stimulus now.
It's $5,000 in about a year, and you gotta file for taxes.
Huh?
You gotta file taxes to get it. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll file mine, and then, because I got W-2. Look at these bitches golfing. Fucking walking around. Look at this shit. My booty's all hanging out. When are we going golfing to see that? Bitch is bending over getting the balls out of my cup.
The light off. Gotta go to New York tomorrow. I'll be on reels all night, birthday boy. Turn the AC on. It's hot as fuck. Turn that AC on.
No,
that one don't work.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't. Jimmy, why do you think there's a window unit? That shit don't work.
It won't turn on because the battery's low.
What? So that's why they put that, Tanner. Why don't you understand? They give us a room with no AC.
The kids will see it.
So they gave us a room with no AC. Look, this isn't Hawaii Five-0, but it is the dude from it. And Paul Walker. What's this movie called? Paul Walker in the Ocean. You know, before he treated his car like a Hot Wheels fucking track.
I can't. It's over there, baby.
It's the golf shot of the day and the year so far. Haven't seen an eagle yet.
It's over there. It ain't over there. It don't work.
Right back on the tee. You know, Bubba Watson. Pink one.
So check it out, y'all. This laser right here,
down, big dog.
because you're pressing the button forever for your
45 years old, and I spend my nights finishing reports long after everyone else goes home. My company installed motion sensors a few weeks ago to prevent break-ins. At first, I didn't think much of it, but now the sensors go off around 11 o'clock every night, signaling movement in the corridor. There's never anyone there when I look. It's just me, the empty hallway, and the distant hum of the air conditioning. I've checked the cameras, and sometimes I see this strange shape, like a blur rather than a solid person. Other times, the system picks up activity in the file room, yet the door remains locked. People tell me it's just a glitch, but it feels wrong. I usually arrive at the office around 2 in the afternoon. I review financial documents, draft proposals, and answer emails. The day shift around me talks, jokes, and drinks coffee, so it doesn't feel creepy. Most people leave by 6 or 7 in the evening. The building's security guys do their rounds until about 9. After that, they lock the main doors, and I'm basically on my own. I like having the place to myself for a while, but things have changed since the motion sensors started going off. The first time the sensor alerted me, I was in my office scanning through an online news article. The notification flashed on my computer screen. Motion detected, hallway 3. My heart jumped. The entire building was supposed to be empty, except for me. I slid my chair back and stood up. My hands felt clammy. I walked to the door and opened it a crack. I could hear the same soft hum of the lights, maybe the AC rattling in the vents, but nothing else. I stepped outside. My footsteps echoed on the old tile floor. The hallway lights flickered once, which they sometimes do. I walked the length of the corridor. Doors to other offices were closed. No sign of anyone. I checked the men's restroom. Flipped the light switch. Empty. I ran my hand through my hair and told myself it was just a bug in the software. A few nights later, it happened again. Same time, about 11 p.m. I was packing up my things ready to leave, and I got that notification on my computer. This time it said, motion detected, file room. That room is next to the break area, down a short hall. Hallway on the opposite side of our floor. I locked my office door behind me and walked slowly in that direction. I felt my chest tighten a bit. I could hear a buzz from the old vending machine by the break area. My shoes squeaked on the tile as I approached the file room door. It's a solid wooden door with a secure electronic lock. I tried the handle, still locked. I didn't hear anything inside. The small window in the door only showed darkness. I pulled out my work badge and swiped it. The door clicked. I pushed it open. The rows of metal cabinets looked the same as always. I flicked on the overhead light. The cabinet stood silent, full of folders, binders, and old boxes. I didn't see anything out of place. I stepped inside, checked the corners, glanced behind the cabinets near the wall. Nothing there. When I got back to my office, I decided to look at the security footage. The cameras in the hallway showed a quick flicker of something passing by, but I couldn't identify what it was. It didn't look like a person, more like a distortion or a glitch in the feed. I rubbed my eyes, thinking maybe I was just tired. Then I saw the sensor logs. They recorded movement at exactly 11:03 p.m., which matched the camera's timestamp. Over the next few weeks, the same thing happened. Almost every night around 11, I'd get 1 or 2 notifications. Sometimes it said the corridor, sometimes the file room, sometimes even the small conference room near the elevators. Each time I found nothing. The security staff insisted everything was fine. They suggested it might be a software update issue. But I started hearing strange sounds late at night. I heard faint scraping noises like a chair being dragged across the floor, even though I knew all those conference rooms were empty. One time I heard a series of soft clicks, almost like someone typing on a keyboard in a nearby office. When I went to check, the room was dark. The desk chairs were pushed in. The computers were off. I tried to ignore the feeling that someone or something was lurking around. I told myself that I was imagining the sounds. I was just tired, lonely, maybe a little paranoid. But the tension grew. My pulse would race when the corridor lights flickered, or when I heard the slight whir of the elevator doors opening down the hall. I'd go to check and find the elevator empty on our floor, doors quietly sliding closed again. The building's old infrastructure sometimes caused these minor glitches, or at least that's what everyone said. One night, I decided to set up my phone to record a video while I was down the hall. I placed it on my office windowsill, aimed it toward the corridor. Then I walked to the break area for some water, trying to act normal. My stomach felt tight as I waited for the trigger. Off at 10:59 p.m., my computer chimed with a sensor alert. Motion detected, hallway 3. I took a deep breath and walked out of the break area. My palms were sweating. When I got back to my office, I grabbed my phone. The battery was still fine and it had been recording the entire time. I played the video. The corridor looked empty. Then, at around 10:59 p.m., the screen flickered. For a fraction of a second, I saw a distortion near the corner of the hall. It looked almost like a tall figure, but there wasn't any clear outline. It jerked forward, then vanished. My heart felt like it was pounding in my throat. I paused the video and zoomed in. It was still just a blur. I showed the clip to my coworker the next morning, one of the IT guys who comes in early. He shrugged and said it could be a camera focus issue. I nodded, pretending to agree. But I didn't feel reassured. The next week, the strange activity persisted. I started dreading the moment when security would leave for the night. I didn't want to admit I was scared, but I couldn't push aside the anxiety building in me. My mouth felt dry after 9 p.m. each evening, and my neck muscles stayed tense, making it hard to concentrate on my reports. Around 10:30 p.m., I'd rush to finish my work, but something always came up that forced me to stay longer. A last-minute email from a client or a spreadsheet error I needed to fix. One night, I was almost done with a budget analysis. It was about 10:45. I was focused on the numbers, trying to keep my mind off the sensor alerts. Suddenly, I heard a thud in the hallway. I froze. The sound wasn't loud, but it was distinct. I got up and opened the door. The corridor was lit by those sickly fluorescent tubes, casting that pale light on the floor. Nothing looked off. Then I heard another soft sound behind me, maybe from the opposite end of the hall. I walked slowly in that direction, past empty cubicles. My heart was racing. My breaths felt shallow. I looked into each cubicle. No one. Then I heard the sensor beep from the break area. My mind started racing. I turned around and headed there, stepping carefully, listening. I reached the break area. The vending machine buzzed. The fridge hummed. The sensor on the wall blinked green, indicating recent motion detection. But it was just me standing there. I turned to leave, and for a moment I thought I saw movement outside the window at the end of the hallway. The reflection from the city lights made it hard to see clearly. I walked closer to the glass. Outside, the downtown streets were mostly empty, with a few cars passing by. The window's reflection showed my own silhouette. Then I saw something shift behind me in the reflection. I spun around, but the hallway was empty again. My entire body was tense. My chest felt tight. I rubbed my eyes and leaned against the wall. I must have stayed there for a minute or two, just trying to catch my breath. A few nights after that, I decided to confront my manager about it. I told him I needed more people working late so I wouldn't be alone. He said the budget didn't allow for that. I asked if maybe I could work from home after a certain hour, but he insisted the company needed me on site to handle sensitive data. He asked me if I was feeling well. I told him I was just a bit stressed. He recommended I take a break during the evening, maybe step out for a quick walk. He brushed off the sensor issue, saying the system was brand new and still had bugs. I nodded and tried not to let my frustration show. Every evening around 9:30 or 10, the security guard on duty would give a quick wave and step into the elevator to leave. I tried to make small talk a few times, hoping to convince him to stay longer, but he had a strict schedule. After he left, I'd be alone again. Around 10:50 or so, I'd start feeling the knot in my stomach. My eyes would flicker between my computer screen and the sensor monitor. The second the notification popped up, my heart would skip a beat. Last Thursday was particularly bad. I was working on a tight deadline. It was 11:10 p.m. when I got the alert. Motion detected, corridor 2. This corridor is the one leading to the restrooms and a small storage closet. I was exhausted and irritated. I grabbed my flashlight, figuring I'd check quickly, then get back to work. I walked down the corridor. The lights overhead were...
When you're starting out with your finances, you want to see your money grow. Credit Karma can help you improve a low score and gives you tools to manage your spending and savings, so your financial success can...
We're working fine. Everything looked normal. Then I heard a scraping noise from the storage closet. My stomach clenched. The door to that closet is always locked, and only maintenance has the key. The handle was in place, the lock wasn't broken. I stood there, flashlight in hand, deciding whether to knock or walk away. I heard a faint shuffling sound from inside. I raised my hand and knocked. Hello? No answer. I waited a few seconds. My breathing was loud in my own ears. I convinced myself it could be a rodent or maybe something shifting on the shelves inside. I told myself I was being silly. I walked away, stepping backward at first, not wanting to turn my back on the door. Then I forced myself to turn around and head back to my office. My skin felt clammy, and I noticed a dull ache in my temples from the tension. On Friday, the last day of the work week, I felt on edge the entire afternoon. I spent my break staring at the corridor outside my door, expecting something to dart by at any moment. I finished most of my tasks by 8 p.m. I told myself I'd leave by 9, no matter what. But at 8:45, I got an email from a client needing a revised contract ASAP. I sat back down and worked on it. By the time I finished, it was 10:30. I took a deep breath, gathered my papers, and packed my bag. As I shut down my computer, the motion sensor alert popped up again. Motion detected, hallway 3. My heart rate spiked, but I forced myself to ignore it. I opened my door and glanced around. The hallway was empty. I whispered to myself, "Screw this," and locked my office behind me. While I waited at the elevator, I heard a muffled bump from somewhere behind me. I ignored it. My muscles were tight, and I just wanted to get out. The elevator felt excruciatingly slow. When the doors finally opened, I hurried inside and pressed the ground floor button. The doors closed. I felt my shoulders relax a bit as I descended. I stepped onto the lobby floor and saw that all the main lights were off except for a few in the entrance area. The exit was right there, so I walked toward it. Suddenly, the motion sensor for the main lobby beeped. I turned around. For a split second, I thought I saw something move in the corner of the lobby. It was like a shadow shifting along the wall. My heart hammered in my chest. I stared at the spot. Nothing else happened. I took a shaky breath and pushed the door open. Outside, the cool air hit me. I exhaled hard, feeling a slight relief just to be in the open. I haven't solved this. Every night, the sensors still ping movement at around 11. The security footage still shows that blur. I keep hearing distant chair scrapes, the soft clicks of a keyboard, and sometimes footsteps. I'm not quitting my job. I need it. But I'm more anxious every day. My shoulders ache from tension, and I'm always tired in the morning. People have told me it's all in my head or just an electrical fault causing false alarms. I don't know what it is, but it's getting harder to ignore. Tonight, I'm still here. It's 10:56 p.m. I can see the sensor's dashboard on my screen. I'm waiting for it to go off again. My hands feel a little shaky on the keyboard. The building is quiet. The lights overhead buzz in that steady monotone. My eyes keep flicking to the door, expecting any second for that alert to pop up. I keep telling myself there's nobody here, that it's all just a glitch. But my gut says otherwise. And right now, I can't shake the feeling that something is standing just outside my office door, listening to me breathe, waiting for me to step out. I never expected to find anything strange on my family's small farm. I came here for peace and quiet. I was tired of the noise in the city. I wanted an escape. On my first few nights, I slept deeply, lulled by the wind in the trees and the distant clucking of our hens. Then things changed and I started hearing those grunting sounds near the chicken coop. They were low and harsh, almost like a wild boar. But we don't have wild boars here. I'm 38. I work in an office during the week and I wanted a break. This farm has been in my family for decades. My uncle still lives on his own property a little way down the road. He's in his 60s and knows this region inside out. But even he never mentioned hearing anything like the sounds I heard that second week. One night around 11, I was about to doze off when I caught these deep, rumbling noises outside my window. At first, I thought it was some odd echo of the wind. Then I got up, pulled back
Bigdogs
the
got his
curtain, and
purple
saw
lights with him.
just the
And
moonlight
we're
over
in
the
the
yard.
hotel.
I thought maybe I was stressed out and imagining things. But the
We're
next
on
day,
that
I decided to check around the chicken coop
next
anyway.
hotel, alright?
The fence was in good shape,
With
no broken
JJ.
posts,
You
no
can
holes in the
shoot
wire.
JJ.
But there were footprints in the dirt. They weren't huge, but they were bigger than a dog's prints. They had this strange shape, almost like a large paw, but with a longer middle toe. I crouched down and pressed my hand next to one of them. The print was wider and longer than my hand span. I felt a chill, but I pushed it aside. This farm is pretty far from any forest. I couldn't figure out what would leave a mark like that, but I didn't see any real damage, so I went on with my day. On the third night, I woke up to the sound of the roosters squawking like they were in a panic. It was around 2 in the morning. My heart was racing from the sudden noise. I grabbed my flashlight from the bedside table and ran outside in my boxers and a t-shirt. I aimed the beam at the coop, expecting maybe to see a fox or a stray dog. But what I saw was a big, dark shape. It moved fast, almost jumping away from my light. I caught a glimpse of a hunched back and thick legs. It didn't look like a normal dog or a coyote. It was too broad in the shoulders. The second it noticed me, it spun around and bolted toward the overgrown bushes behind the shed. I stood there, breathing hard, trying to make sense of it. My mouth was dry. My legs felt weak. The roosters were still clucking and rattling around in their pen. I waited a minute, then backed up toward the porch, keeping my flashlight pointed at the bushes. I didn't see anything else. Eventually, I went back inside and locked the door. I couldn't sleep. I just lay there, thinking about that shape and the way it ran. The next morning, I checked the area in daylight. I found fresh footprints in the mud around the fence. Same shape as before. I also found a few feathers scattered around. Not a full clump or anything, but enough to suggest something tried to grab a chicken. The weird thing was that I didn't find a broken fence or any sign that the creature dug under it. The gate was still latched, and no chickens were missing. They were all there, a little spooked but alive. I decided to call my uncle. He got here around lunchtime. I showed him the tracks and the feathers.
Learn about crypto and get rewarded as you learn with Coinbase Learning Rewards. We've paid out over $100 million in crypto rewards since Coinbase Learning.
He grunted and rubbed his chin. He said it might be some large dog that got away from a nearby farm. But we don't have many neighbors and none have a dog that big. Plus the shape of the print seemed off. My uncle didn't have much else to say. He told me to keep an eye out and offered to lend me his old rifle if I wanted. I said I'd think about it. That night I was more cautious. I locked all the doors and windows before dark. I made sure the coop was sealed up. I even pulled out a piece of plywood and blocked any gap I could find around the shed. Then I sat in the living room with the TV on low volume, waiting to see if the thing would come back. Around 1 in the morning, I heard the chickens making soft clucking noises. Not a full panic, but more.
No. It was a wolf.
More like they were on alert. My skin crawled. I grabbed my flashlight again and stepped onto the porch. I didn't go out into the yard right away.
Well, I can't find, what you call it, so here.
You can't find what?
The charger for this.
Then why does it keep shutting?
Once again. I feel like it.
Tanner, did it put you to sleep?
More like they were on alert. My skin crawled. I grabbed my flashlight again and stepped onto the porch. I didn't go out into the yard right away. I just stood there trying to listen. There was a faint scraping sound like
Big dog, you can't even hear this guy.
shining my light along the ground.
But I love
Then I saw a shadow pass behind the coop. It was tall, maybe up to my chest, and hunched over. I froze. The light wasn't strong enough to give me a clear look, but it was enough to see.
Not little gas station meals all day and
Bullshit,
little,
Wawa breakfast is great.
not little McDonald's here.
Wawa croissants in the morning are great. 2 for $5.
I was alone in the middle of the night with no weapon.
Telling you.
So I backed up to the porch, breathing hard. My mind raced. I didn't know what to do. I waited a few more minutes, shining my flashlight from side to side. Nothing came back. Finally, I went inside and locked the door again. The next morning, I found more tracks in the soft earth behind the coop. I also noticed more feathers scattered around. But once again, no missing chickens. They seemed frightened, though. They stayed near the back of their enclosure, barely coming out to feed. I started feeling uneasy. I wasn't even sure if I should stay. But this was my family's farm. I wasn't going to let some unknown creature chase me away. By the 5th night of this nonsense, I was sleeping in short bursts. I kept waking up whenever I heard a branch snap or an animal rustle. My nerves were on edge. I moved my bed so it was closer to the window, hoping to catch a better look outside if I heard anything suspicious. That night, around 2:30 in the morning, the grunting came again. This time it sounded closer to the house. I sat up, heart racing. I turned off the lamp and looked through the window. My porch light was still on, casting a weak glow over part of the yard. I saw a shape moving near the side of the house, close to the bushes that lead to the back fence. I couldn't see details, just the dark outline of something big. The fence around the yard is maybe 4 feet high in that section, but this thing took one quick jump and cleared it, disappearing into the trees. I sat there sweating, my breath shallow. I thought, that's not a normal dog. That's something else. In the morning, I walked out there. I found fresh footprints in the dirt outside the fence. Then, following the trail of prints, I saw that they continued for a few yards and then just stopped. The ground wasn't rocky or hard. It was the same soft soil as before. But the tracks ended as though the creature had lifted straight off the ground. I felt a tightness in my chest. I didn't have a good explanation. I stared at that spot, trying to imagine how it happened. No scuff marks, no broken twigs. The prints just ended. I got on the phone with my uncle again. He said he might come by after dark and see if we could figure this out together. I waited all day, feeling restless. I paced around the house, checked the fences again, made sure the chickens were okay. They seemed fine in daylight. My uncle showed up around 8. He had his old rifle with him. He didn't seem eager to use it, but we both felt better having it around. We sat on the porch with the lights off, drinking coffee and talking in low voices. We wanted to see if we could spot anything. Around 1 a.m., we heard the first grunts. It wasn't as loud as before, but it was close. We both stood up. My uncle raised the rifle. I flicked on a strong flashlight, aiming it toward the sound. We saw branches swaying at the edge of the yard, but no clear figure. Then we heard a scraping noise near the coop. We hurried over, keeping the light ahead of us. By the time we reached the fence, the thing was gone. We only saw fresh scratches on the wooden fence post. They were deep, like claw marks. My uncle's hands were trembling a bit. He mumbled that he had never seen anything like it. We stayed up until dawn, but we never got a good look at the creature. The next day, My uncle had to go home. I felt uneasy, but I also felt determined. I decided to set up a few old trail cameras that my cousin had left here years ago. I placed them around the coop in a few spots near the trees. I wasn't sure if they still worked, but it was worth a shot. At least then I'd have some proof of what was prowling around at night. That night I tried to stay calm. I made myself a quick dinner, turned off most of the lights, and waited. I planned to check the cameras in the morning. Around 2 a.m., the roosters started clucking again. My stomach tightened. I grabbed my flashlight and rushed outside. I saw movement by the coop, a large shape again. It grunted when my light hit it, then ran off toward the trees. I couldn't catch it. I saw the bushes sway as it pushed through them. I stood there panting, flashlight shaking in my hand. It felt like it was toying with me, coming back every night, never letting me see it clearly. I checked the cameras. One of them was knocked over, lens pointing at the ground. Another didn't record anything except static. Footage, but it was mostly darkness. There was a brief second of movement, a blurred outline near the corner of the screen. It looked like a large, upright creature, maybe on 2 legs, maybe on 4. The shape was too distorted to be sure. My heart pounded when I watched it. I realized I had no idea how to handle something like this. Maybe it was an animal with a strange gait. Maybe it was something else. I couldn't see details, but it definitely wasn't just a normal dog. I decided to reinforce the coop with some extra boards and a better lock on the door. Even though the creature hadn't actually broken in or killed anything yet, I still found feathers every morning scattered around. It was clear it was stressing the chickens out. I couldn't imagine what would keep returning to the same spot if it didn't actually get a meal. The next few nights, the pattern repeated. Strange grunts, footprints appearing around the yard, feathers in random spots. The trail of prints always vanished at some point. I even tried spreading flour around one area of the yard to see if I could track where it went. But the footprints ended in the same abrupt way. I lost sleep every night, jumping at any sound, shining my flashlight out the window whenever I heard branches move. On the 10th day...
This is art.
Okay, but this is art.
No, art is this.
My uncle offered to stay a couple of nights, but he had his own chores to do and couldn't hang around forever. I was alone again. The tension was too high for me. My shoulders were stiff and I couldn't focus on anything else. I considered calling animal control, but we're too far out, and I wasn't sure they'd take me seriously without more evidence. I didn't want to sound like some paranoid city guy who can't handle normal wildlife, but deep down, I knew this wasn't normal wildlife. I tried sleeping in the living room with the windows open enough to hear if anything came close. I kept the flashlight on the coffee table along with a sturdy shovel. I don't own any firearms and I'm not eager to start shooting at shadows. I just wanted to protect myself if it ever entered the house. Thankfully, that never happened. But the nights were still a mess of strange noises, fleeting shapes, and pure stress. Each morning, I found the same patterns, footprints and loose feathers, with no clue where the creature came from or where it went. After almost 2 weeks of this routine, I had enough. My nerves were frayed. My hands shook sometimes when I held my coffee mug. My stomach churned at the thought of going outside after dark. I decided to cut my stay short. I packed up my clothes and locked down the farm as best I could. I called my uncle and told him I was heading back to the city for a while. I didn't see the creature on my last night, but I still heard it grunting somewhere in the distance. I felt relief when I got in my car and turned onto the main road. I left a note for my uncle asking him to call me if anything strange kept happening. I still don't know what that creature was. Maybe it was just a big, sick animal. Maybe it was something else entirely. I didn't care anymore. I just wanted out. Even now, back in the city, I still wake up at night sometimes, imagining I hear those low grunts. When I close my eyes, I see that shape crouching by the chicken coop. I don't have answers, and I'm not sure I want them. That thing is out there somewhere near my family's farm, and I have no idea if it will return. For now, I'm trying to get my mind back to normal. I hope I can. But I can't stop remembering those footprints that vanished into thin air. I knew something was wrong the moment I felt a cold chill on my skin, even though the windows were shut and the fan was off. That was the same day I brought my grandfather's old mahogany dresser into my bedroom. I had inherited it after his passing, along with a few other items. I didn't think much of it at first. It was heavy, well made, and had a nice finish. I placed it against the wall beside my closet and tried to ignore the feeling that something was off. My grandfather was always a private man. He loved the family in his own way, but he had secrets. People in the family whispered about his closed-off study and the locked boxes he kept. I never asked about those things when he was alive. I assumed he had personal papers or maybe photographs he didn't want to share. I never
Let me charge all this shit. Still, like, not even charging. We gotta go buy a selfie stick and, like, 2 cords tomorrow so we can charge all our shit.
We are just starting our life together in a small apartment. We have decent space, but it's not huge.
We'll be back in the morning.
The dresser fit well in our bedroom, and I liked that it gave us more storage. My wife works a lot
12-hour travel stream.
so she barely goes into the bedroom except to grab clothes.
Bigdogs birthday, JJ collab.
Most of the time. This means I spend more time around the dresser than she does. The strangeness started about a week after I got it. I had